team to load the PPT. Second, I request our Honorable Chief Operating Officer Skills, Srimati Katyayani Madam, to come on the stage, and all my team members, please join on the stage. Please join on the stage, my dear team members, my dear colleagues, my friends. Please come on the stage. Everyone.
Load the PPT. Good morning, everybody. And it is our privilege to present our state's presentation in front of the MORD distinguished officials and also other delegates from the states. Okay. Before that, I would like to introduce my team so that because from past 3-4 days, they are working very hard to host this workshop. So let me have the privilege of introducing my team. First, Mr. Patil.
Yeah. Good morning, all. I am CB Patil. I am working as a SPM for PIA coordination and development. Thank you.
Good morning, all. Myself, Shivanand KS, Inspection and Quality Assurance, SPM.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Vasant Kumar, SPM Pedagogy and Learning Management. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anand, SPM Coordination, DDUGKY Karnataka, and RSETI in charge.
Good morning, all. My name is Dr. Govindra GMV, working as Thematic Staff Quality Assurance. Thank you.
Good morning, all. Myself, Prabhakar Achar. I am a State Program Manager, Mobilization, Counseling and Job Fair.
Good morning, all. Myself is Shivkumar HK. I am working as a Thematic Staff and Quality Assurance.
Good morning, all. Myself, Sunanda. I'm State Program Manager for Alumni and Migration Support in Karnataka. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Raghunandan MS. I am the State Controller for Karnataka for RSETIs.
So this is my team, and we run a full team in Karnataka. So all my 8 SPMs are in place, and also the 2 thematic staffs with one supporting staff has gone to the Lalit Ashok. We are having one career to campus. Campus to career, one program is going on in Lalit Ashok. So we are showcasing the DDUGKY and also RSETI as one of the products in the conclave. So that's why one Mr. Sunil has gone to the Lalit Ashok. And sir, we can start the presentation, sir. Next slide, please. Okay. No. Come back. So this we have started the DDUGKY 2.0 in the month of January. Actually, the training started in the month of January, and our target was 3,395, and right now 23 projects are ongoing, and with 36 active centers, and total candidates getting trained are 2,052. And for the target for the next 2 years, that is from 25 to 28, we have got the state has got a target of 24,255, and out of that we have a captive target of 4,441. And right now we are going to issue the EOI for the expression of interest will be issued in the next week. So we are issuing the EOI for both the captive as well as the regular PIIs. And this is our the next action plan target and the rest of the things. Next. And sir, this is our activity plan for the next year. So once the EOI is issued in the next week, and we will be giving 1 month time for the this thing. And our appraising agency is going to be NIRDPR only. So the MOA has been exhausted in the month of March. So we are entering into the fresh MOU, or we will be extending the same MOU for the next upcoming 2 years. And this is going to be our target. Like July, we will be, as on date, the 2025 candidate, 52, actually it is not 25, 2052 candidates are under training. And we will start the training process once the pack is done. We are scheduling the pack in the month of June, and once the pack is done, we will start the training from July 2026. And this is our plan for the next upcoming years. Next. And the closure of the DDUGKY 1.0, we had a total projects of 78, and out of that, 8 projects have been closed naturally because some of the PIS did not start the training only, and they surrendered whatever the money that we had given to them. So that's why the 8 projects have been closed naturally. And the rest of the projects, that is 70 projects, out of that we have completed the verification of 70, and we have started the verification and other process is going on the 44 projects, and we have 9 PIS have gone into the litigation process. So that is 9 PIS. Okay, this is not applicable to us. Roshini and Himayat is not applicable to us. And we have some success stories to tell, sir. And we are very much privileged to tell that this DDUGKY 2.0 is a very successful in Karnataka. And Mr. Patil is going to tell the success story about this program, because some of our PIs are doing very good, and initially itself 35,000 is the salary being paid to the 15 people who got selected on the spot for the job. And the robotics team is also doing very good. All the 70 places people will be placed in one of the other IT companies also. So all 2052 candidates are going to be placed. This is our hope, and also we will going to achieve it, sir. Patil would like to tell anything about this story?
Yeah, good morning. So under 2.0, so as of now, 6 PIS have conducted job melas. Okay, in that each PIS have placed minimum 25 to 30 candidates each PIS, and the highest salary was 33,800 for 15 candidates from one of the PIS. And so all the PIS from all the PIS, the candidate who got the job at the job mela, so more than all the candidates got more than 25,000 salaries. Thank you. Thank you.
So with this, we would like to tell a few more things about this job melas that we are holding across the districts of Karnataka. In the last 6 months, we have held almost 28 job melas across the districts, and 1 lakh participants have been participated in in these job melas, and 12,000 people got the job on spot. In 6 months, we were able to create 12,000 jobs to the people. And this is our success story towards the job mela. Job mela is one of the components of the DDUGKY. And the second thing that we would like to showcase to you all people is that we are going to have a DDUGKY cell in the universities. Certain, whichever the universities are interested, we are in the talks are in the pipeline. So we would like to have a cell in this university along with their placement cell, so that they can give the list of the PIIs who are active in the coming days, and the students can, whoever is graduating from the universities, they can directly get into these skilling centers and get themselves skilled, and also the placements can happen. This is what we are contemplating on in the upcoming days. Thank you, sir. So any questions? Mic. Yes, sir.
Around 9 months, 1480 candidates will be
Yes.
like commencement will be happening per month. So some of these 9 months come somewhere around 12,000, 13,000 out of 24,000 total target. So only suggestion from my side is that try to increase this commencement rate, because there is potential in the Karnataka state. There are good PIAs, there are scope where PIAs can take
Yes.
more candidates in a training center at one time. So I think commencement figure can go up. It will help in regard to like finishing these targets within the time frame, and then state can come up for additional targets. So one suggestion in this regard is this. Secondly, please try to expedite closure of the pending projects of 1.0, because there are 78 projects and closure have happened only for 8. 17 plus 44 plus 9 are pending. So just to focus on the closure also. And idea of DDUGKY cell in universities is wonderful idea. I appreciate from on the behalf of MORD, and there are few states who always have been coming up with such a brilliant and new innovative ideas, and on the basis of that program has got push and success. So from MORD side, all the best to Karnataka state team for DDUGKY, and all the
Yes,
best.
sir.
Thank you.
Sir, your suggestion is well taken, sir. Actually, we also should start the training of most of the candidates in the month of October, September only. Otherwise, we will never be able to complete the target.
Right.
It's well taken, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, RSETI will be presented by Mr. Raghunandan.
One more point actually, is there no aspirational district and LWE affected district in Karnataka?
No, sir. NW affected districts are not now. It is not there, sir. Earlier it was
And
there.
aspirational?
Aspirational 3 districts are there.
So ma'am,
Yadgiri-
actually now in 2.0 guideline have been changed regarding Roshni project, and the fact is that now aspirational districts are also included for Roshni project. So target from those districts will be taken under the Roshni project only.
Okay.
I'll also request my state SPOC to discuss this point with the state SPM concerned,
Okay.
so that this clarity should be with the state, and state may plan about the Roshni project also.
Okay, sir. We have 3 aspiration districts. Will take care of that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Next slide. Sir, we all know, like, okay, RCT movement has been started in Karnataka, and Karnataka is the pioneer in RCT movement. So we have in Karnataka 32 RCTs in the state. So last year targets were around 35,810. This was including the RMT training. So we could not achieve the RMT training. We know all the reasons, because of like, okay, mobilization of beneficiaries and other things. So achievement was around 33,120, and settlement 25,046 candidates. Credit linkage was around 16,770. It was up to the whatever the benchmark which has been allocated to us. We have achieved the targets of settlement and the credit linkage. And the upcoming targets for 26 and 27, it is 32 RCTs. We have 32,000 trainees to be trained. And as of now, till last week, we have achieved around 847 with the settlement of 925 and credit linkage of 335. So the settlement would be more because of the spillover of the last years. So we all know that one. So, and sector-wise, we had around 17% of agriculture, 26% of general EDPs, and process EDPs around 33%, and 24% of our product EDPs. And the upcoming, we have planned, like, okay, within the benchmark which has been given to us, we are planning to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, reason behind is like there were more number of requirement from the districts. So they wanted to do some special programs like jail inmates program, and also for the special category of candidates in jail, and also we had also trained for third gender candidates like Akka Cafe, everything we had started off with those kind of candidates. Next slide, please. So these are the day-wise trainings based on the job role. So our focus is more on the long-term training programs, not on the short-term. Because like, okay, short-term we will be able to achieve the target, but when it takes to like settlement and the credit linkage, more of long-term will help us to like, okay, settle the candidates more in our state. Next slide, please. So infrastructure details, 31 RCTs, we are almost 28 RCTs have their own premises. Only 4 RCTs are running through free or rented premises. Out of which, like, okay, one of them are from one of the building which was to be conducted from Canara Bank, and other 3 are from SBI. So we have already spoken to the bank. So they are already, all the lands have been transferred into the bank's name. And one of the RCT in Chamarajanagar have built the, like, okay, fence also, compound wall also has been conducted. But we are just waiting for their architectural department to approve the excess fund more and above what MOD sanctions to us. And these are the details of the 4 RCTs where construction are supposed to be started. Next one. And for mobilization, we have planned several activities, which is including like, okay, branding our RCT in all the districts and taluk places, and also displays of digital boards. We are also displaying in many of the job fairs and also activities which we conduct in the state programs, and also radio, television. We also have some kind of our talent from RCTs have been going to different places in districts. They are also conducting awareness, and also some successful entrepreneurs have been taken to different meetings of our districts. And also we are planning for mobilizing candidates through our CRPs who are already deployed in our districts and taluks. So they give us more number of candidates so that we can be able to conduct the training without any hitch. And we also plan for an skill sante. Skill sante is nothing but like, okay, a market where we can show like, okay, what are the job roles we are conducting in our RCT, which will help them to like come across their livelihood, to bring in good livelihood. Next one. So this is one of the success story. She is from DDUGKY RSETI. You can play, you can. So she is earning around 35 to 40,000 every month. Adieu.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಸರ್, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಶ್ರುತಿ, ನನ್ನ ಊರು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಪಾರ್ಲರ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಆಸೆ ಇತ್ತು. ನನ್ನ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು, ನನ್ನ ಗೆಳತಿಯರು ಅದೇ ಟೈಮಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆನರಾ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ತೋಳುಣ್ಸೆ ತರಬೇತಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರೀ ಪಾರ್ಲರ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದೆ. ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ ತರಬೇತಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದ ನಂತರ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ, 3 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹೂಡಿ ನಾನು ಶ್ರೀ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿ ಸ್ಪಾ ಅಂತ ಪಾರ್ಲರ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಪಾರ್ಲರ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ 3 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯಿತು. ಈಗ ಪ್ರತಿದಿನಾನು ನಾನು 1,500 ಇಂದ 2,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ತನಕ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂತ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೆನರಾ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ತೋಳುಣ್ಸೆ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಹೃದಯದ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
So she's taken loan of 3 lakh rupee from the bank, and also she has invested from her own. So every month she is earning more than 30 to 35,000 rupees. And she is from a like not a tier 1, tier 2 city. It's not that. This is one of the other candidate who has set up his own cell phone repair and services. Just move on to this. Just forward madam. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ. So this guy is also have taken a loan from our bank.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಹರೀಶಾಂತ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ನಮ್ಮದು ಊರು ದಾವಣಗೆರೆ. ನಾವು ಈ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗು ಬರೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಆದರೂ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಂತ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಇರಲಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಉದ್ದೇಶಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ, ಏನು ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅಂತ.
So these are the, and this is the general topic. We can skip this.
Sir, any suggestions for
Nothing is specific because Karnataka, as Yar Saab already told, is the birthplace of this movement, and Karnataka had always been performing well in our city, not only in Balki, our city is the program which has evolved from this place, so here nothing specific is about to concern, but only thing is that focus on quality, and as planned by the SCR and team, that long-term courses to be taken. Generally, DP should be kept in the limit, and settlement and credit linkage to be encouraged and focused. Thank you.
We'll do that. Sir, AAP has not been approved for this.
It has not been approved, that is what you're telling?
Okay.
Ma'am, you, maybe it is not as per the annual action plan approved by our empowered committee. That's why it has been returned. And maybe your budget is exceeding the annual action plan already, which has been approved. So my request is that you again give the annual action plan as per the empowered committee's approval, or if you have any deviations from that, take the approval again from the ministry, because we have to go again back to the empowered committee.
Right, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dear all, thank you. Can we have one more round of applause for the Karnataka team? Now I am very, very happy. So, as per the plan, so we just got confirmation that Lakshadweep UT is now online. We will just give us some 2 minutes so that we'll set up the PPT and ask them. Then they will start their PPT virtually.
Audible?
Are you able to hear us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now you're audible and you're live.
Yeah, I have with my team, RCT team. Our Shamas sir will present the presentation. Can we start the presentation?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Shamar Nawaz, RCT Director, Lakshadweep.
Good morning, please go ahead.
Sir, our performance last year, our target was 650 and we have achieved 524. Actually, 500 plus 150 was rural masonry. We achieved 524 trainees and the settlement is 376 and the credit linkage was 264 last year. This year, sir, our target is set to be finalized. We have trained some 50 candidates and the settlement is 36 and credit linkage is 13. Then moving to our infrastructure, sir.
Why target figure is showing yet to be finalized?
Sir, actually, as per EC meeting, we have allotted 1,000. So we have represented through our SRLM for our difficulties to achieve this 1,000, and so it is yet to be approved, sir.
Okay, but trainings are happening.
Trainings are happening, sir. Yes.
Okay, so any expectation from UT side? How much target UT may be able to accept and conduct the trainings?
Sir, we have represented, I think, sir, last year, sir has visited here, sir. So we have represented to give us a target for 600. So if it is, if you could reduce it to 600, definitely it would be achievable, sir.
No, you were rightly mentioning that, sir, our Honorable AS sir has visited Lakshadweep and I was also there with sir. We understand the constraints and difficulty what Lakshadweep terrain and other demographic issues are there, and I'll discuss with sir personally and we will try to get the targets fixed and approved as early as possible. But please continue, go ahead with the trainings and all. And one thing very wonderful, good thing which I have noticed in the previous slide, that your general EDP is within the limit, and agriculture, I think because of the terrain, agriculture is not there, so there is not happening any agriculture EDP, but process and product EDP is happening. So that's a good thing to note. Please carry on the trainings and we will try to fix the target as per the mutual understanding and convenience of the UT as well as MORD. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Sir, our humble request is actually our entire population comes around 70,000, out of which our target group will come somewhat about 25 to 30,000 only. So it is our humble request, please reduce to our target to 600. So
noted,
noted,
and I mean, I am aware of this fact. We will try to put this fact firmly to our higher ups and get the target approved accordingly as early as possible.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. So moving to our infrastructure. So presently we are having only one RCT. Presently we are working in functioning in rented premises. But we have already land and all those things already allotted, and now we have approached our CPWD for the construction, and we have already submitted our plan estimate, all those things. Now their scrutinization is going on, so we'll hope it will commence very soon.
Okay, good.
Then, sir, moving to mobilization plan. Actually, we are planning to focus identifying, motivating, enrolling unemployed youth, women, and aspiring entrepreneurs into various skill development, self-employment training programs. The mobilization strategy may include awareness campaigns through Panchayat, local administration, Kudumbashree, SSG networks, and fisheries sectors of various islands. Then regular entrepreneurship awareness program, village level meetings, and social media publicity may be conducted to create awareness about our RCT trainings. Then special emphasis should give to mobilizing women, school college dropouts, and other unemployed youth of Lakshadweep. With one more, actually, we plan to success stories of former trainees may also be used as motivational tools to popularize our RCT programs. Then finally, we are moving to our success story stuff.
Please hold on. Slides are being managed by us from our side. Yeah. Wait on this slide. Yes, Lakshadweep, please carry on.
Sir, our success story, one Anirshad Khan, Chetla, Thailand. Actually, he has completed our plumbing and sanitation program during last October in our RCT Kavarati. Presently, he has already started his own venture and making a profitable income. Monthly income is 10,000 to 12,000.
Good.
Then the second one is, sir, one Sheikh Hasina, Amini Island, and she has attended our puppet pickle masala powder program during last March, 2025 March. And after our training program, she got interested in that profession, and she has already started a venture. Now she is making profitable income from business. Somewhat around 8,000 to 10,000 she is earning per month. Thank you, sir. This is all from our part.
Thank you, Lakshadweep team, and sorry for some gap in communication which had happened due to inadvertent reasons from MORD side, and but still you participated in the program, so thank you, Lakshadweep team, and you presented the plan for next year. Whatever is due in the MORD will approve it at early, and keep doing the good work. Thank you so much.
Sir, once again, our humble request is, sir, please take care of about our targets, sir, please.
Sure, certainly.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, dear Lakshadweep team, for that wonderful presentation, even though you have joined online and presented to us. Thank you once again. Now, we will be moving to the discussion session, starting from the bankers team. Now, I request the bankers team to come on the stage and start with the session. Dear bankers team, are you ready? Yes, please.
One by one they can. One by one.
Good morning. Yes, probably I can say I am representing all bankers who will be following me. We have not come here to present any PPTs. We have clarifications. We have been watching since yesterday. We have clarifications required for future, not for earlier thing. First and foremost, as Madam said, all of our institutes have apprehension about why our budget was rejected. As you said, probably it has not met the committee recommendations, but we are not knowing what is the committee's requirement. See, till last year, things were going smoothly. Whatever claim we raised, we have been getting. Same thing, we prepared AAP based on same thing. Entire thing has been rejected with the reasons you rework the budget. I have a presence in 17 states. Except one state, all have been rejected. So we are trying to rework to fall in line with MORD's requirement. In this regard, now I have asked our people, they are literally confused, madam, how to work it, how to rework it. Now the thing is, I have to make a lot of permutation combinations.
See, the budget has been worked out based on the geographic conditions, long-term programs, short-term programs, agriculture programs. Okay. So now, and it will not be specific for one state. I myself verified. So what is the reason for only one state getting approved and remaining 16 states it is rejected? Assam, you have approved. I went through Assam. In fact, there is increase in target, 1,100, but the amount what has been worked out is around 65 to 70 lakhs, which you have approved. There, when we reviewed it, the long-term program, what has been mentioned is only 6 programs. Remaining entire things are small-term programs, agriculture programs. Now, that cannot be applied to all other states. I have different requirement for Karnataka, wherein long-term programs are being planned. My cost of expenditure per candidate, if I calculate however I do, it will be 90 lakhs. But we have been asked to work within 65 lakhs. We are literally entire team, how to work it, how to fall in line, we are not able to work it out. That is the reason still we have not represented to you, though it is in still rejected status. I do have my banking friends who have also worked out other banks. Probably they can explain money. So you can also, they will put forward. Already we have made representation through all SRLMs. I have written to all SRLMs to make representation to MORD. Probably what we feel is, if a discussion happens between the field level and MORD, based on that if we can work out, or if you tell what are your ideas, based on this amount has been worked out, then we will try to fall in that line. This is what is my first request.
Sir, Ashish ji is joining to address all your issues. But I would like to say that yes, true that till last year you all could, everything was going smoothly as per your plans. But as on date, today as on date, you all are doing it on portal. Okay, so you are able to see. So you are having doubts and for which you all need clarity. Initially, whatever was being done was done physically and sent to MORD for approval, and it was going on. But now there are categories also. There are 3 categories, yes. And I feel most of the states are going for category 1. So there is a budget issue here, because that is long-term trainings.
No, actually what has happened is 70 courses have been approved.
Yeah.
The overall average, if you take, hardly 25 courses are in practice. Not all 70 will be done.
Yeah.
In that 25, almost 13 to 14 are long-term programs. Category 1. That is.
Yeah.
Remaining maximum are category 2. So even if I take the rate of category 3 and work out, it will be more than the amount stipulated by the MORD. Literally. That is where we are not able to understand how to work it out to bring in within the...
इसमें तो आशीष जी को join करना पड़ेगा. Sir, I know. Yeah.
So probably if we can have an...
we should also see that we cannot... we cannot capture both things. One factor we will decide, another factor will be decided upon the first one. Like if we are fixing the target, cost or say training budget will be derived on the basis of target. If we want to fix both, that will create issue. And I think we have to do this re-exercise at MORD, as well as what Sir has said, that in consultation with the state functionaries, we have to look into that, because it's a concern since, as mentioned by Sir, that out of 17 states where RSETIs are there, 16 states AP have been rejected, citing this reason. And adjustment, if they try, what he said, that if category 3 training courses will also be planned only, then also cost will not be matched. So that means we should not fix the cost. We should fix the programs and target. cost will be derived on that basis accordingly.
Yes.
So we will take care of that and see what had happened due to certain administrative issues or say portal issues, but still that's not the concern because what I have observed that making a plan is one thing. Every year state or say bankers, RCTs prepare their plan for the next year, but then execution doesn't fall on that line. It varies due to various reasons. Sometimes some administrative issue will come, sometimes some other state-sponsored program, any other agency's mandate. Sometimes MORD will say, now you do Vishkarma training, now you do PM EGP training, which was not in the action planning time, but it have to be accommodated. So it will change, like it will be adjusted during the course of the year. But yes, during the planning stage, we should not fix the budget. Budget will be derived on the basis of plan of courses as made and requested by state, SRLM, and target as fixed by MORD. On that basis, which category course it is and how many heads are there under that category course, cost will be derived. So that MORD will look into, and for that, yes, we have to sit and discuss together. One round of discussion is required. After that, it will be rectified.
Thank you.
And we are under process. We are in process to that, and this is a thing which is coming up from various states, and MORD is aware of this factor, this issue, and it will be rectified, I think, within this month only.
Okay. Thank you, sir. My second, I think it will be common to all. Sir, my question to sir, sir, now there is an issue of data dump. We have to make payment to the earlier old Australian vendor and see that entire data it transfers to you. Now there has been discussions and it is already decided what is the amount to be paid. Now we are stuck up that whether after giving data we should pay or after making payment we should pay. That we are discussing. But the thing is, we are not sure that he said he is having entire data, whatever we have been, it has been fetched. Now how do I assure that whatever he gives that satisfy you? In the last board meeting I discussed with our management, they said okay you pay it, but take confirmation from MOD that they are satisfied, they have got whatever is required. After that you make payment. Now I am stuck in between. What do you suggest, sir, for this? How do I go about it?
First thing which I would like to know, who is this he?
Sorry, he is the actual Credo Info.
Credo, Credo,
yes,
okay.
Yes,
Okay. Actually, sir, the previous system is something different, the activities they were carrying out, and the present system is covering more activities when compared to the previous. So, there would not be a question of satisfy, because whatever we ask, whatever data set is available with them, just ask them to provide. In consultation with the banks, and maybe small group will be formed along with the ground level RSETIs also, few RSETIs wherever they are experts. We will try to go through that set, we will try to understand, and provided everything is got from the Credo Infotech, then we can certify that you have got the entire data set.
Okay. So, any expectation, when can we have this discussion, and so that we will close that issue? So that,
No, you ask them to provide.
Okay.
We combinedly we can go through the data set and we can have an exercise, and then we can accordingly intimate them.
Okay.
If at all, if you think that some other data related to some activity is not included in that, we can ask for that also.
Right, sir, right. Sir. Thank you. That I will organize. Okay. My third point, of course, I have been raising to our finance. Sir, we have been told that up to 22-23, you have to resubmit once again, so that they will relook into it for claim settlement. Last time also we discussed. now every time, even last week we had board meeting, they raised this. What is the fate of that amount? We just said MOD is looking to it. They said to consolidate up to 22-23, you represent once again. That will be dealt separately. From 23 onwards, yes, things are moving. I am very happy that last year we could get 20 crores. That is the highest ever claim settled by MORD. We were very happy. I really thank the MOD officials for taking the initiative. I hope the balance will come through in due course. So this up to 22-23, anything so that I can present, and every time we have been asked what you people are doing, are you not following up with MORD or us? So we, though everything has been claimed, we have been representing repetitively. It is stuck at that level. Some concrete, yes, okay, this will happen or not happen is so that I can present and we can stop the discussion, move further. That is what my request, sir.
Very rightly said that some decision should be taken, and for that only this process is being conducted. And since I have seen this program past 3 years, everyone will agree that we have given full stress, full focus upon the releasing of all pending claims, either in terms of training cost reimbursement or in terms of infra grant. We still have not been able to release last year, but this year it will be released very soon. That was some budget head issue which has been resolved, and this year we have provisioned budget also. We will be releasing infra grant soon. Rest about past, or say like prior to 23-24, as you said, 22-23 claims. Actually, there is a notification of Ministry of Finance that any kind of grant in aid which is being reimbursed or paid to state, because money is routed through state or any agency, if it is of the more than back date of 2 years, then we have to take concurrence of not our internal finance division but Department of Expenditure also. So in order to send the proposal in one go, consolidated proposal to Department of Expenditure, so that this problem gets resolved in one go, Ministry has taken or initiated this exercise, and it may take like 1 month, 2 month time, but after that a concrete resolution of this will happen. Madam, you want to add?
Yeah, this pending claims, many states have claimed their pending claims, but due to this objection from IFD, we are not able to resolve the issue. Now we are, just as Sir told, we are consolidating everything, and we are trying to take approval from DOE so that we can resolve this issue. And now onwards, in future, you will not face this since it has become through portal. So this will not, this you will not be facing. You can always claim your money in time, training cost in time. 6 months portal will be giving that facility. So there will be no delay in future due to the portal.
So why I have been raising is, of course, we are doing, there is a question of accountability to our staff. So we may be asked while working there, this amount has been rejected. Now till in our records, it is showing as rejected by MORD. For what reasons it is rejected or not claimed, we don't know, right from 2015. So just to close that, I mean on records, I just raised this issue. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Good morning to all the participants and dignitaries and the dais. Sir, I am representing DCC Bank. It's the only cooperative bank in India. Sponsor the RSETI. it was established, it's a special case, that's what I am presenting it. Since 2002 it was started, we have got a very good infrastructure as per the requirement of MORD, 2.5 acres campus with all facilities. And it was appreciated by both international, World Bank and national level. We have a very good thing. Earlier it was road city, now it is a RSETI. Now I would like to present only three dimensions. One is budget, another is reimbursement, another is MIS. Only few points, already everything covered. Generally it is covered, but specific case of DCC Bank, I am my special request. With regard to budget, sir, I have worked out. The first column is as per MORD budget approved. The second column is as per KSRLM, now conveyed to the RSETIs. Now third column, at RSETI level as per MORD, RSETI level as per KSRLM, at RSETI level by itself. What we have understood, we have worked out average cost, keeping our CNN rate, revised rate. So base cost comes at 392 candidates per day per candidate. And average boarding cost will come 250 residential. Then average non-residential base cost will be 392 and food cost is 492. This is the formula based on that we have worked out. And we try to work out to match the MORD budget. But what I have assumed that might have not this budget 525 crores. If you work out as per the CNN rate, it becomes 1,020 crores. I think food cost has not been missed here. Only base cost might have taken. That's what my understanding. Now we require for 1,000, average we worked out, 1,005 it will come for all the RSETIs, but 1,000 we have given. 1,000 calculation, if it comes, so this total budget for total rural poor, 60 lakhs, 92 lakhs 28,000 comes for 1,000 as per CNN rate. Then 70%, 60.64 lakhs. With the 70% if we keep, sir was telling, clarified to me, if we can claim 100% BPL candidate. The problem is, KSLM is asked us to rework the budget, but once we rework in the system, it will take automatically both base cost as well as food cost. So naturally it takes care, hence it becomes a 92.28 lakhs. Otherwise then it becomes a 131 lakhs, actually required 131 lakhs. But 92 for 1,000 people, 131 lakhs it comes. But as per the KSRLM, it work out 92. The KSLM given the target, the fund allocation 29.53 crores and then 21.34 crores for 70%. So here I think food has not been taken care of it. That has to be looked into it.
Sir.
So rework, yeah, this is the one.
Sir,
second thing.
Sir. Sir, we have discussed this yesterday. I have suggested you that, see, at the planning stage, if your target is 1,000, automatically rural poor target will be 700. Okay. But while the execution of that plan, you can go ahead up to 1,000 rural poor.
Yes, sir.
There is no issue. Don't worry about that. You will train 1,000 rural poor, but cost which has been fixed on the portal is of the 700 candidate. After the completion of the training, when you claim, when you prepare your claim, you will submit that against the target of 1,000, you have trained 1,000 rural poor. And that's why whatever budget has been approved in the plan last year, we have exceeded to that, and now we want this much reimbursement. We want training cost reimbursed of entire 1,000.
Okay.
That claim will be passed by SRLM as well as MORD. there is no doubt in that,
Okay,
that you cannot teach, train, or won't get training cost reimbursed of exceeding rural poor candidate. Mandate is minimum 70%.
okay,
It can go up to 100%, and each and every rural poor training cost will be reimbursed. It is in guideline, it is a provision. So this seat, this calculation is for preparation of future coming up year, but after the execution of that year, whatever actual training happen, how many rural poor will be trained, actual claim will be on that basis, prepared on that basis.
Okay.
This we have discussed yesterday, sir.
okay, sir. That is one. Only thing, if once we rework in the action plan as per the MIS, it automatically takes both the base cost and the food cost. Then budget will be as per the CNN rate. Then it will not fit into your framework of budget.
I didn't get it. Anyone
Yeah.
else can like?
No, now they have whatever they have recommended. That is not KSRLM. Now they have returned back the budget to submit with reduced amount. So they are telling that is not workable. Ultimately, his justification is that one only. And okay, that already once discussed.
Okay.
Let us not
Okay, sir.
We will
Okay.
check
sit
it
on
what
that.
you are
Okay, sir.
suggesting. We will check it again.
Yeah,
Okay, sir.
that
Please, please.
sir also has already told they will be rechecking.
Yeah, yeah, we can work out. Yeah,
Ashish ji, you want to add something?
yeah. Sir, second thing regarding
One second, sir. My colleague, my team member wants to add something.
Huh?
Same thing, sir, as you explained during the presentation of Mr. Joseph. Yes, like we will re-examine it. Although we have given the budget, including the training cost as well as the boarding or lodging, but still, if the RCTs are not able to fix up the target as per that particular budget given in the EC minutes, we may re-examine it, as you rightly said during the presentation of Joseph, sir. We will do it, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And regarding reimbursement, sir, we thanks MORD to having released the 24-25 first half year, 100%, and 20% of the 22-23. Now 20% of 23-24 is pending. That's the one thing. First half is of 24-25. That is also pending. It has to be there. Why I am telling? Recently we had a board meeting in our, for approval of our action plan with DCC Bank. Clearly they said, very unfortunate to tell, our bank now is for past 3 years under scary conditions of financial health. They are under the 467 crores loss. They are not in a position to support the intermittent funds for the RCT. Even they are not able to give salary. Why I am telling? Other banks have CSR approach is there. They have got sufficient funds, and other RCTs are not facing such thing. It's only DCC Bank is facing. Now whatever amount received, we have borrowed it from outside sources and we have cleared it. Now our fund position is zero. We have to conduct a program. What I request MORD and KSLM as a special case, if some fund support is there, we can continue. This is a exceptional case, we have to look into it. Because all banks are in a very good position because of their background and commercially viable art. But this is a cooperative bank, but they have done very good service to the...
Sir, this also we have discussed yesterday. Actually, process is that all the banks in a particular state, consolidated proposal have to be prepared and submitted to SRLM. Then SRLM verify it, check it, and send the proposal to MORD. Because budgeting and release of fund, my senior from finance, sir, is also here. He may further guide us that that budget which has been kept for this training cost reimbursement falls under the category of grant in aid to state. So we cannot release that fund to any particular institution.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
It will go to the state treasury only. And we cannot release for particular institute to the state. But still, I'll discuss with sir that we will release the fund to state if concurred and approved for a particular bank. That means the proposal will be like splitted in 2 or 3 breakups. Rest of the RCT is one proposal, DCC one proposal. As you requested to be considered as a special case, we will definitely put that proposal to our seniors and higher up, to the authorities, finance. But I'm not sure whether it will be feasible or not because of the constraint and my understanding of the budget and finance. Because there are some procedure led by the Government of India, Ministry of Finance, and we have to adhere that. Only thing which I can assure that, and I can request also, I'm requesting Karnataka SRLM to submit the proposal and other bankers also to help us in this regard to submit their proposal, training cost reimbursement proposal timely to the bank, Karnataka SRLM, so that Karnataka SRLM can process it and submit to MORD quickly, and we will immediately process it and release, including DCC. But as a special case, I'll definitely try to make this proposal once, but I'm not sure whether it will be approved or not.
Yeah.
This
So,
is my submission.
sir, yeah, thank you very much, sir. Only thing in the recent board meeting, I was also represented to give the OD limit for the purpose. Even they are not able to give a OD limit for us also. And only thing, I am in a very fixed situation, our RCT, to continue the training activities. So what board has decided, till you receive the funds, just give a slow movement for the program. So this is they have said. I have requested in the letter, written to MD and counter copy to you. Please look into it. Thank you for your support. Then MIS, it has been implemented as per the thing, but we have encountering certain thing. One is our yesterday got clarified with Gaurav Saurabh, that batch size is 70-30%. If you put in the MIS 30 batch size, automatically it takes 21 as a rural poor and 9 is other than rural poor. But we, as the sir said, we wanted to train 30 people itself rural poor, so that we can cover 100%. So for that, it is not automatically it takes calculative book cost accordingly.
Let me request my senior from NIC. Sir, it's like in portal, while putting the plan, there must be like 70% of the total training target has been put in the category of rural poor. But if we'll exceed training of rural poor more than 70%, so I don't think system will stop.
No, it doesn't. See, it doesn't stop.
And after that, whatever actual rural poor training will happen, your claim will be made or calculated on that basis.
Yeah.
Shiv Prasad ji.
Yes, sir.
I think these things we have already discussed. Let us not waste the time here.
Okay,
Because yesterday that addition they have shown.
Yeah.
Accordingly, you put everything rural poor only, no issue.
Okay.
Okay. Please.
Batch size. Sir,
Let others also discuss here.
Regarding pending claims, I request specifically KSLM and see the date we submit the claim from till date to receive, it's a minimum 12 months gestation period is there. To wait 12 months, very difficult. As per the SOP, 30% advance was there, but it is not in practice, only reimbursement. So if we have as per the SOP, if we have receive a 30% advance, it will help us in conducting the program, especially with case of DCC bank as an advance, as per the SOP, without going any out of the way. That is the one possibility I am just suggesting. Now they have clearly said to us to slow down the training till you receive the funds. This is my fixed situation. So far we are our overall performance was very good either two. I don't want to make it a very lesser thing. I am trying to do what best we can do. Either two we are borrowing the funds from credit basis and reimbursing it as you reimburse to us. That was the approach. Only thing, as a special case, thank you very much for our
directors regarding the support as a special case. Sir, we will write in spirit, we will try to do as per the MORD guidelines. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I have few bullet points also, particularly to the MIS. Then one discussion about the batch management, sir. So first of all, sir, I request like this MIS portal, so need to be like given on like state-wise, some training is very important, sir. Because most of the small reasons also they are raising tickets from our faculties or even from the OA also. This is to be noted, sir. Second, sir, then this interruption of the server. Okay, sir, is it audible? So training on new MIS, this needs to be like addressed at least based on state-wise, it will be very nice, sir. Or else clubbing with the neither states also is okay, sir. Because this avoids the repeated raising the tickets that will going to dump into your server again, it's a problem also. This is one request, sir. Second, there is a interruption of the server. So quite often it is happening once, twice in a week, thrice in a week also. There is some like you must be knowing, you are expert in that also. At least it can be taken care also. There will be no hassle-free like work will take place, sir. This is one concern, sir. Then with regard to batch management, say for example you have projected 30 members in a size batch, and in the AAP also you have given. So when like you started the batch with the confidence of you are getting 30 candidates also. Sometimes what will happen, like 25 members will be boarded into like a batch. So there will be a 5 lesser, shorter in the batch also. If it is any possible of fungibility with other batches, can it be done? Because I have to achieve 1,000 target for a financial year. If I go with the 5 short, again I will not be able to achieve the target. If it is in between the batch, there will be any fungibility, can be done. This also can be we need some explanation or clarification also, sir. So this is one thing. And comes to financial mode. So this is while entering, sir, say for example, if you enter by mistake one like batch number or like a financial year, we cannot modify, we cannot delete that batch also. So if you give some provision to delete the batch also, we can rectify, we can resubmit the request also, sir. This is one thing. Second thing, then change of role. Sometimes like yesterday also we discussed, I checked based on this in the portal also, there is no provision to change the role also of the faculty or for the OA also. If you are OA, so he is quite eligible for the faculty. If you want to upgrade him for the faculty, so in such cases, the provision should be given to the from change of role for the director level. Subsequently uploaded by the bank also. This can be done in the MIS. So it is not there in the MIS, in the portal, sir. Then last and but not least, and comes to the settlement, sir. So whenever you are going for the settlement, so if the candidate is self-settled, like with the own funds, corporate funds also, where there also is asking for the account number, IFSC code, on the bank details also, which cannot be like cannot be there in the portal also. Wherever self-settled cases, these details are not required, sir. If it is a credit linkage, of course, these things are required, sir. This is need to be changed in the MIS also.
Okay.
Self-settlement.
Yes, sir.
Suppose if account number has been asked, what the problem is?
Sir, loan account is asking, sir.
Loan account?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Loan account,
Yeah,
then
sir.
it should not.
If it is a SBI account, of course, we can enter the SBI account also, sir. But is particularly asking for the loan account, sir.
Sir will
Okay.
get it checked.
We will look into
So
it.
this
sir.
fungibility and this settlement, change of role, so then server issue and training.
Fungibility is not applicable because actually yesterday also I told, because our standard SOP says 20 to 35 only. Okay. So up to 35 you are allowed, because that depends on your, suppose if you increase the batch size to more than 35, your resources are also confined to 35 only.
Okay, sir.
That is well defined. So I think it may not be possible. Remaining issues we will take care of.
Then, sir, then that will be the case, sir. Then again, we will be short by that 5 also. So I cannot conduct one more batch in the same trade. So that is the biggest issue, sir.
See, that is why actually we have made available the invitation option.
Yes,
because
sir.
it is not that you only will be fully covering your all the requirements of that.
Okay.
Suppose if they have some other option for better trade in some other district,
Yes, sir.
they can go to that, they can participate in that. So that is why it is not that.
That is impossible, sir. Literally, because candidates from this one geography will not go to other geography. So that is in big concern, sir. Otherwise, if you look at, if you are not following this, sir, definitely no RSETI will achieve this budget, sir. Because there will be dropouts will be there. So we will be taking care of that dropout also. Then this issue will come in future also, sir. So you just some modality for this also, sir, to overcome this problem. Then definitely will definitely achieve our target.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I am Mukesh Kapure and recently took over the charge to look after functioning of RCTs. As far as Himachal Pradesh concerned, there are having 4 RCT sponsored by UCO Bank. During 2025-26, 4 RCT have achieved the settlement and credit linkage target. Premises, there are no issue premises. And last 2025-26 year, sir, UCO Bank has obtained ISO certification 9001 and 2015. One is Bilaspur RCT. My only 2 issues, one is claim pending and Credo, legacy date dump data that have already been discussed. So I only request SRM to expedite the claim pendency.
For which year?
Yes, sir.
Pending claim for which year?
Sir, pending claim, partial pending is 23-24 and one is 2019 and 20.
So 23-24 partial claim can be submitted to MORD. 19-20, as we have discussed, that it will go to Department of Expenditure, so we are consolidating it. And 25-26 proposal, when bank submit to SRLM, just include the 23-24 proposal also, so that consolidatedly it can be processed for release. Because now this is May 26-27, so 25-26 payment is also now due. So submit the claim and include the 23-24 in that. That will be taken care by him.
Okay, sir. Last one, sir. Another thing is UCO Bank is SLBC convener for Himachal Pradesh, and I assure we will achieve, not only achieve the target, but continue to contribute the upliftment of rural youth, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. Respected MOD team and other from the other states. I am from the State Bank of India, representing all 9 states. I have come from Hyderabad, actually. We have in this area 23 RSETIs, sir. Last year they have done 102% training target, and settlement is 76%, and credit linkage also we have achieved 65%, actually. So this year also we got the allotment, and all that AAPs were allotted, and we will work on that target, sir, actually. The reimbursement before 1920 issue is there. Out of these 9 states, only 2 states are having. One is Karnataka. They have submitted 3.32 crores claim has been resubmitted to SRLM, I suppose. They told that, they have submitted, actually. And in Telangana, there is a 7.70 crores, sir. That also will be resubmitting it, actually. This claim is relating to the before 1920, sir. When the MOD has settled a certain, the claims at 3,000 rupees per candidate, actually. whereas the circular says, MORD circular says it is 200 rupees per day per candidate actually. Irrespective of the duration of the program, it was settled at 3,000 rupees only. So for that period actually. So the difference portion is coming up, sir, actually. Yes. Karnataka has,
Sir, 3001, sir, are you talking about the RCTs which are not CNN compliant or graded below the...
yeah, that's what, madam. Actually, the difference has come because
Sir,
the
that,
CNN,
that difference will be there since if the CNN compliance is not there, then you will get only non-CNN rates.
madam, I think these non-CNN rates were at that time it was 200 rupees per
Sir,
day per
that is only the
candidate,
rate. There is no...
irrespective
not
of
been
the
any
duration,
revision.
madam.
Sir, CNN rates का non-CNN rates का revision. हाँ.
Yes, sir.
Which lab that particular time's training falls and whether it has been calculated on that basis or any error is there. But it's long back, so
Yeah.
we have to
So,
check.
They have taken an average of 300 rupees per candidate. So that we have already sent requests sent to MORD. So last time also you had mentioned the same thing. So short term course लेके गया था वो, but we had done the long term course. So उसके हिसाब से 2015 से 2021 तक there is 7.9 crore pending for Karnataka state alone. So that we have already proposed to us. But वो proposal हमने भेज दिया है. शायद like you have to discuss with IFD.
madam, most of the time the duration of the course is more than 15 days, madam, actually. And because of that reason, like 28 days, 30 days, like that, it was there. So 3,000 will not fit into that. And as far as my knowledge goes, I think we are not seeing MORD circular guidelines saying that 3,000 is the rate per candidate kind of a thing, actually. So this was asked by my committee, society, whenever we are putting up annual general body meeting and all that thing, the members are, raising this issue. And as far as the RSETI land is concerned, sir, we have seen in yesterday's presentations from Himachal Pradesh and Haryana. And we have in Fatehbad, there is a litigation is there. In Mahbubnagar, there is a litigation is, happening. It is pending with the courts, sir, actually, these two things. And Himachal Pradesh, there is one Lahul Spiti, which is in SBI lead district. And a feasibility report was done by the team at there, and non-viability has been suggested, and it was sent to the SLBC also. So one more issue is there, sir, like, in uncovered districts, especially in Telangana state, we have a huge number of uncovered districts. To cater to them also, some budget has been given to uncovered district, and the existing RCT, nearby RCT, has to cover. Around 9 RCTs are there. So each RCT got around 1,250, we got it actually this year. I just, propose, if it is possible, can we consider this as an on-site candidate if we do it in uncovered district only, for the candidate taken from the uncovered district, and if we provide dormitory and everything, lunch, dinner and everything, there are so many hostels are there, government hostels are there actually. So we can, send the DST and the faculty member there in the uncovered district.
I think it's already been provisioned that that kind of training will be considered as in campus. In campus it will be treated as. So it will not be treated as off-campus training. It will be treated as in-campus training.
But it is not a satellite center, sir. It is, nearby RCT people only will go there and they will
it's
conduct.
a government hostel or accommodation where training facility is there and residential facilities is also there. So it's kind of residential training and it will be training. ये तो है ही ही है, वो रेजिडेंशियल ही होगा.
नहीं, if that is satisfying all the requirements of in campus, you can do it. But I requested Murthy sir also to have one provision for in the MIS. As of now, there is no such provision for second center in the MIS.
We will look into this aspect. Basically, it's kind of satellite center where every facility will be there, like classroom, residential facility, fooding, lodging. So provision is that kind of training to be considered as not, in campus, not off campus. So if there is requirement to enable some such kind of parameter in portal, we will see to it.
Sir, we will discuss.
Thank you, sir. Finally, I should thank you. We got around 25 crores, MOD grant, settlement actually. I thank you, the MOD team.
Good morning, sir. Myself, Sanjay Kumar Gupta from Punjab National Bank. सर MORD का स्पेशली धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ मैं. लास्ट ईयर हमें अराउंड 39 करोड़ जो है रियम्बर्समेंट मिला है, तो उसके लिए थैंक यू. मेरे 2 इशू हैं सर, बाकी बैंकर्स उठा चुके हैं ऑलरेडी इशू. स्पेसिफिकली हरियाणा और पंजाब. सर जो लैंड अलॉटमेंट हम लोगों को होती है हरियाणा और पंजाब में, उसमें हमें लीज रेंट की कंडीशन साथ में इम्पोज होती है. तो इट इज़ वेरी डिफ़िकल्ट टू अस कि अथॉरिटीज से, क्योंकि लैंड फ्री प्रोविज़न की गाइडलाइंस है, SOP में लैंड फ्री है, और ये अभी से नहीं हो रहा सर, पहले से ही हो रहा है. तो मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है MORD से स्पेशली, और SRN हरियाणा से भी मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है कि वो लीज रेंट को वेव करें सर, जो MORD की गाइडलाइंस, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की गाइडलाइंस हैं, एग्जिस्टिंग में भी और फ्रेश जो भी हो रहे हैं उसमें भी. सर ये मेजर रीज़न है, क्योंकि हरियाणा पंजाब में हमारी काफ़ी RCTs हैं, तो RCT डिले या प्रीमिसेस के लिए डिले का मेजर रीज़न यही है सर. अभी भी रिसेंटली सर हमारे पास प्रपोजल आए हुए हैं. सर अभी भी रिसेंटली प्रपोजल आए हुए हैं, एक्चुअली वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा हाई रेंट है, एवरी ईयर इंक्रीज. तो सर हमारी जो हायर अथॉरिटीज़ है वो एग्री नहीं करती सर इसको.
हरियाणा में जो मैक्सिमम लैंड्स हैं वो पंचायत लैंड अवेलेबल होती है, और कोई गवर्नमेंट लैंड अवेलेबल हो नहीं पाती है हमारे RCT के लिए. और पंचायत डिपार्टमेंट की जो लैंड्स हैं वो या तो इक्वल लैंड के लिए ट्रांसफ़र की जा सकती हैं, या सेल की जा सकती हैं, या लीज आउट की जा सकती हैं. फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट पंचायत डिपार्टमेंट में कोई प्रोविज़न नहीं है देने का. वो हम कोशिश करते हैं कि मिनिमम ही लीज अमाउंट रखी जाए. आप रेंट जो है ना, जैसे हम एग्जांपल यमुनानगर का, वहाँ शायद आप रेंट 1 लाख से ज़्यादा दे रहे हो, और आपको लीज पे मिल रही थी मुश्किल से 15-20 हज़ार में. ऊपर से हमने आपको 50 लाख रुपया दिया हुआ है, 1.5 करोड़ आपको और देना है, तो आप RCT बिल्डिंग आप
सर इशू ये नहीं है सर. एक्चुअली क्या है, जो गाइडलाइंस है, जो SOP है, उसमें सबसे पहले तो जब तक RCT को लैंड अलॉट नहीं होती तो रेंट फ्री प्रीमिसेस देने का प्रोविज़न है. वो आपकी बात ठीक है सर, हम रेंट 1 लाख रुपए पर मंथ भी दे रहे हैं, लेकिन हमारी अथॉरिटीज़, हायर अथॉरिटीज़ मानती नहीं है सर, एग्री नहीं होती. जो गाइडलाइंस है सर, ये हरियाणा और पंजाब में ही प्रॉब्लम्स है, बाकी स्टेट्स में ऐसा प्रॉब्लम नहीं है.
और ये प्रॉब्लम जो है उसका मैं बता रहा हूँ ना आपको, रीज़न यही है कि पंचायत लैंड फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट दी नहीं जा सकती. उनके यहाँ कोई प्रोविज़न नहीं है पंचायत एक्ट में.
सर मेरी MORD से रिक्वेस्ट है कोई ऐसा प्रोविज़न, क्योंकि जो सेंट्रली प्रोविज़न किया है उसको थोड़ा सा, क्योंकि हरियाणा पंजाब में मैक्सिमम RCT पंजाब नेशनल बैंक की हैं, तो ऐसा नहीं है कि अथॉरिटीज़ नहीं करती, लेकिन इसकी वजह से बहुत ज़्यादा डिले हो जाता है लैंड अलॉटमेंट में.
नहीं,
तो
मगर
समटाइम ऐसा भी होता है सर, वो लैंड जो है और कहीं यूटिलाइज हो जाती है. आई एम एग्री कि ऐसा भी होता है, तो थोड़ा सा मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है सर ये. जी जी सर, जी जी. नहीं सर ऐसा है सर, हमारी जो कंस्ट्रक्शन है सब में अंडर प्रोसेस है. हमने सेंट्रली जो है CPWD को अलॉटमेंट कर रखी है, तो काफ़ी सारी
पैसा जो गया वो कब गया जी
सर? एक्चुअली क्या है सर, CPWD का
नहीं, मगर देखिए ये आप प्लीज़ अब सुनिए थोड़ा
जी.
ये जो आपने बताया कि वहाँ लीज आपको लीज रेंट लिया जाता है, ये सिर्फ एक पहलू था अभी सर ने बताया कि आप उसको न पे करके 15,000 न पे करके 1 लाख पे करने को तैयार हो, फिर आप कह रहे हो आपके हायर अप्स नहीं मानते हैं। तो अगर ऐसे हायर अप्स नहीं मानते हैं तो उसके लिए मैं कुछ अभी यहाँ बैठ करके नहीं कह सकता हूँ। आपको कन्विंस करना है ना अपने बॉस को, आपको उनको बताना है कि देखिए एसेट बनेगा, उसमें आपको लीज रेंट देना है, यहाँ आप जो है किराया दे रहे हो। तो अब ये तो वो हो गया ना कि देखिए एमिकेबली और
एक्चुअली क्या है, अगर इन दो MORD अगर गाइडलाइंस चेंज कर दे दोनों स्टेट्स के लिए, कुछ कम्युनिकेशन दे दे तो हमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं है सर।
MORD को बीच में आप क्यों ला रहे हो? पहले मेरे उस पहलू पर रहो ना कि आप 15,000 ना दे करके 1 लाख देने में खुश हो, जो अभी सर ने स्पष्ट किया।
सर एक्चुअली उसमें MORD गाइडलाइंस हैं कि जब तक आपको कोई
तो आप 1 लाख दोगे, मैं फिर वही आप MORD नाम ले रहे हो, मैं आपसे
सर वो जस्टिफिकेशन अथॉरिटीज के पास नहीं चलती ना, हमारी इशू ये है।
आप उनको ऐसे पूछे हो कभी कि 1 लाख रुपया देने में आपको मजा आ रहा है, 15,000 देने में आपको तकलीफ हो रही है? क्योंकि ये
बैंक को तो फायदा होगा उसमें। आप अगर 10,000 रुपए भी आप रेंट दे रहे हो, बिल्डिंग आपकी अपनी होगी, एसेट आपका अपना होगा।
मैं एग्री हूं सर।
On one side you are paying more than 1 lakh and on the other side you are not ready to pay।
जहां आपको लैंड अलॉट हो गई है,
रेंट के लिए भी इशू काफी ज्यादा आता है सर। रेंट में भी बड़ा मुश्किल होता है। मैं तो सर आपको प्रैक्टिकल प्रॉब्लम बता रहा हूँ। रेंट में भी हमें बहुत ज़्यादा इश्यूज आते हैं, क्योंकि आजकल रेंट फ्री प्रीमिसेस नॉर्मली मिल नहीं रही हैं कहीं भी, तो रेंट में भी यही इशू आता है सर।
नहीं, ये इशू हमने आपका SLBC में भी 3-4 बार रखा है, बट जो मैंने आपको बताया कि पंचायत एक्ट में कोई ऐसा प्रोविजन नहीं है कि वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट लैंड दें। और हमारे को जो लैंड अवेलेबल होती है वो मैक्सिमम पंचायत लैंड ही अवेलेबल होती है।
जी सर।
गवर्नमेंट लैंड अगर कोई दूसरी होती तो वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट मिल जाती।
ठीक है।
तो यहाँ तो आपको थोड़ा सा कंप्रोमाइज करना पड़ेगा। जहाँ आप 1.5 लाख दे रहे हो वहाँ 10,000 देने के लिए तैयार हो जाओ।
ठीक है सर।
और आपका जो पेपर फॉर्मेलिटी जहाँ पूरी हो चुकी हैं 3-4 डिस्ट्रिक्ट में, उनमें प्लीज आप एट द अर्लीस्ट अपनी कंस्ट्रक्शन जो है ना शुरू करवाइए।
सर लीज का प्रपोजल एक्चुअली लगा हुआ है, अभी झज्जर का लगा रखा हमने बोर्ड में, तो वही
वो हम प्रपोजल ही सुनते आ रहे हैं। आपके पेपर फॉर्मेलिटी कंप्लीट होगी वही सुनते आ रहे हैं।
इशू यही है,
प्रैक्टिकली आपका कोई काम नहीं शुरू हो रहा है ना।
एक्चुअली इशू यही आता है कि वो कहते हैं दोबारा आप लिखो स्टेट को कि ये फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट प्रोवाइड किया जाए। तो इसी चक्कर में मैक्सिमम जो डिले
है ना कि
नहीं सर, एक्चुअली क्या है CPW से टाई अप है हमारा, एक्चुअली उन्हीं से हम कंस्ट्रक्ट करा रहे हैं, तो टेक्निकल इशू आ रहे हैं सर, वहाँ जल्दी रिजॉल्व हो जाएंगे। मैं एश्योरेंस करता हूँ
उनको आप दूर करो
सर।
टेक्निकल इश्यूज को और अपनी कंस्ट्रक्शन स्टार्ट करो।
मैं इंटरफेयर हियर, आई एम talking.
जी सर।
In these two states, in fact, with the Punjab SRLM also we have talked. See, government policy itself is that they cannot sell the land; they will be giving on lease. So there is no other alternative, and we have verified even lease rent is also reasonably good. It is not that, in fact, we have seen in Tamil Nadu also some, I think in Coimbatore side, they have charged lakhs together. That's why it is pending there. So seeing that, giving a lease rent per year, reasonable lease rent, I think we have to convince the management there. Land is given free, but it is lease rent. It is like you are using that, and they cannot give, then they have to change the entire statute of the state for giving the land. In that circumstances, I think we should try to convince our top management, telling that this is the reason. That is one point. Then second, CPWD, if you had already prepared a layout plan with some private architect, we can, to expedite, we can tell we will go ahead with that plan. Okay, detailed plan and all, CPWD will do it. But already some plan is there, they will verify and they will get it done. In this direction, if we go, I think we can expedite these issues.
थैंक यू सर। और मैं एश्योरेंस दिलाता हूँ सर SRL हरियाणा को, जो भी पेंडिंग इश्यूज़ हैं वो इसी मंथ रिजॉल्व करने की कोशिश करेंगे पूरी। बाकी आपकी गाइडेंस के लिए थैंक यू। थैंक यू ऑल।
थैंक यू।
थैंक यू।
respected dignitaries, banker colleagues, and all the officials present here, a very good morning to all. I am Natesh Shetty. I represent Union Bank of India. I am posted at Zonal Office, Mangalore, and in Karnataka state, we are having around 32 RCT centers. In our Mangalore zone, we are having 2 RCT centers. One is in Kushal Nagar and another is in Chikmagalur. So coming to this training targets, we are in line. The targets have been achieved in both these RCT centers. And coming to this credit linkage, it's around 54% the credit linkage in both the training centers. And I don't have any issues to highlight. Thank you.
सलमा के फाहिम Secretary, Department of Skill Development and Livelihood, Karnataka Government, as well as has workshop very wonderfully, sir, and they have arranged a very beautiful resort nearby airport only, sir. So we had not to face the traffic of Bengaluru, and we just very calmly and peacefully reached to the venue. And sir, weather is also very good. Sir, they had arranged both days, sir, yesterday as well as day before yesterday evening, some cultural program and food. Everything is wonderfully arranged by the Karnataka SRLM, sir. And sir, I would like to inform one very special factor, sir. Karnataka state is doing this workshop on credit basis, sir. Because we know, sir, we had not been able to issue mother sanction to states, and due to that reason we have to change the venue. But sir, Karnataka had taken the responsibility, and in one sense, sir, Karnataka had helped MORD to support this and conduct this workshop here. Karnataka had managed this workshop on credit basis, sir, and I would like to inform, sir, that all credit goes to Karnataka Chief Operating Officer, Srimati Katyani Madam, sir. She is from Karnataka Administrative Service. Sir, I have been informed that Madam, without having the MD present in the state, sir, MD Madam was on election duty to West Bengal, sir. Madam herself took the responsibility and all pain and went to the secretary, went to finance department, went to CM office and got all the approval. Pavnesh Kumar Sharma has also visited, sir. Spare time and a full day, full course of time they are present here, and they also
Sir, we have almost covered 4 sessions, and remaining are pending for the after lunch session. So we will be completing. After that, we will be taking their questions and answers, and we will ensure that all the process are understood by the, particularly the MIS persons, and as expected, the e-governance application will be implemented, we hope so. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So, sir, now I would request you, sir, to kindly bless and guide us.
Thank you, Santosh. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome all the participants coming from states and UTs to attend this regional workshop meant for understanding both the schemes of skills department of MORD. We have, as we know, we have 2 schemes, DDUGKY and RSETI. So we thought of discussing the annual action plans and action plans which have been approved by the empowered committee under the chairmanship three covering 3 financial years. We have covered previous financial year also in the action plan of DDUGKY, and we have planned for this workshop so that they also the discussion and share their actually point of view in this workshop. So I welcome all the bankers who are here, and I also welcome other stakeholders, representatives from central technical support agencies, NIRDPR, NAPCONs. I also welcome our NIC official, Senior Director Murthy ji, who has been instrumental in developing our new integrated portal. As we know that we were earlier having so many portals for DDUGKY and portals for RSETI. Now we will have only one portal, integrated portal to deal with both the schemes, DDUGKY and RSETI. So I welcome him and his team. Friends, this time we have also planned to have a separate parallel day-long discussion for technical officer who are there in the states to deal with the integrated portal, the nuances of this portal and how to come on board and how to complete the formalities on this portal. So thanks to NIC team, they have already completed 3 rounds of these workshops, and this is the last workshop we are having. So I also thank the Karnataka team, Katyani madam and other colleagues who are there and who have wonderfully, as I am conveyed, arranged the workshop, all the arrangements for stay and for local transportation and other arrangements. So my sincere thanks to Karnataka team and their secretary and managing director and other officers. So friends, I would just discuss few points regarding DDUGKY and RSETI. What are the important actually points which need to be taken care of by the states? As we know that in the last financial year, we came up with version 2 of DDUGKY and RSETI, and we issued the guidelines and we implemented those guidelines in the last financial year. Some of the states, they floated expression of interest, they engaged PIAs, and they started utilizing the facilities on the integrated portal, and successfully they have done well. And some of the states could not, due to certain regions, could not start the projects under phase 2. However, they were involved in implementation of phase 1 of DDGKY. So now this is the now transition time to shift from phase 1 to phase 2. So in phase 2, as we know that the end-to-end activities are to be captured by the integrated portal. So I would request states to please keep this fact in mind that no offline activity will be permitted in the current financial year. All activities will have to be carried out on the portal for both these schemes, for DDUGKY and RSETI. So please, that's why actually we are having this parallel 1 day long discussion with the technical officers. So this is the first and foremost point for the current financial year and for the successful execution of both the schemes. And thankfully, all the SRLMs, all the states, UTs, they have taken keen interest in understanding the functioning of the portal, and that's why most of the stakeholders, be it government officials, be it private agencies, be it our DSTs or our RCTs, all the banks, they are now on board on this portal. So this is a good news that almost everyone is now on board, has now onboarded on this portal. So and now most of the states, they have started the activities on this portal. They have the RCTs, they have fed the data of the new batches which have begun in the current financial year. So for DDUGKY and RSETI, in this financial year, we have made a compulsory provision for DDUGKY projects, 20% mandatory provision for captive employers. So earlier, actually, we could not utilize this provision properly in our scheme. So this time we have mandated under the scheme that at least 20% of the total project should be given to the captive employers. So remaining 80% may be given to the normal PIAs, which are already registered in MORD. So 80% for normal PIAs and 20% for captive employers. So I hope that some of the states might have published UI as well. The thing is, the success actually lies on how we attract the PIAs, good PIAs, to work under DDUGKY. So for that, I would request states to please take the list of PIAs who are already registered in MORD, who have got the PRN, and whatever trades you would like to start in your state, whatever trades you would like to promote in your state, or whatever trades which are in demand from rural youths, so those trades actually should be identified and should be matched with the good PIAs. So if you conduct some informal interaction with the PIAs who are there working in your state, or they are willing to work in your state, so have some informal discussion with them and engage good PIAs. If you engage good PIAs, then rest assured that your projects will be implemented smoothly, will be implemented in an excellent manner, and they will be able to place the candidates as well in a time-bound manner. So you will have a good time if you select good PIAs. So that is number one. So please identify good PIAs and please invite them to participate in your EOI process. That is number one. Number two is if you the same strategy has to be followed for identifying the industrial partners. So for captive employer target, you have to identify interested industry and industrial partners who can come and who can identify the trades which are in demand in your state, and they get the interested candidates for their training program, and they finally they are placed properly under DDUGKY. So that kind of strategy please plan, and please also keep in mind the dates the timelines which we have already conveyed through minutes of our empowered committee. And there we have fixed timelines for expression of interest and for conducting state project approval committee meeting and allocation of targets, then initiation of batches and completion of training programs. So completion of training programs. After that, uh, we have fixed the timelines for placing the candidate also. So for that, the timeline is 31st March 2028. So on or before 31st March 2028, all the candidates, normal PIAs and captive employer, they should place their candidates on or before 31st March 2028. So please plan accordingly. Please avoid actually repetition of publishing the EOIs again and again. The states who can complete the process in one go, then I think those states will lead the program. And from last year onwards, we have also, with the approval of our secretary, sir, we have also now made a provision to actually uh, to uh, to encourage states who are doing good by way of giving them additional targets from the states who are unable to do well. So that shifting will also take place in due course. So kindly keep this fact in mind and start actually the process and complete the process in time so that you actually consume the targets which have been allocated to your state. So those targets, your capability should be assessed in this aspect that your state actually consume the targets and you also come forward for taking additional targets. I expect that. So don't like some of the states might have given more targets for our empowered committee meeting, but now they might have got some reduced targets. But I would request that you complete first you complete the given targets, then we will give you additional targets. So that kind of strategy we will be following here at the national level. So please keep all these timelines in your planning and in your strategy. The one uh, provision which was there earlier also, the 5% of the funds for innovative projects under DDUGKY, we have that provision in phase one also. But unfortunately, not many states actually they have come forward to utilize this component, 5%. So 5% at the state level can be utilized by the states for some specific special projects which may help the DDUGKY implementation effectively, which may facilitate the activities which we undertake under the support cost, or in any way it should be directly or indirectly benefit the overall implementation, overall outcome of the program. So that kind of innovative project you can formulate for your state and you can send to us, because for getting approval of the innovative project you have to send the proposal to us. Some of the states they have already sent the proposals to us. We have also completed the first level of scrutiny. So I would request whosoever is here to please formulate innovative projects and send to us. Uh, the another point for discussion is like for both the schemes DDUGKY and RSETI, the first and foremost actually thing is how we do mobilization and counseling. Mobilization and counseling actually is the key to success of both the programs, because when we conduct mobilization activities in a proper manner and you have now support cost with you under DDUGKY, support administrative funds now you have under RSETI. So under both these components, you can plan actually mobilization activities in your state at various levels. At the state level, you can conduct some programs. At the district level, you can plan some programs. And even at the block level, gram panchayat level, cluster level, you must organize some kind of programs throughout the year, so that you create awareness about both the schemes among rural youth, and you attract the rural youth, self-help group members, didis for both these programs. So if you are able to form batches of willing candidates, if you are able to form batches of willing candidates, and you also match the trades which are in demand by those identified rural youth, then I think you will be able to easily actually implement both the programs. So that counseling, the mobilization and counseling. So please plan actually this activity, because this is the foundation of the, I think, success of your program. So if you do mobilization and counseling properly and effectively, then you will be, because in RCT, like we receive representations from banks, from RCTs, that please reduce the target of 1,000 per year. So that 1,000 target actually we have given to RCTs on the basis of the duration of the program, because there actually we have maximum duration of program, that is 30 days, 35 days, and we create infrastructure for RCT. So if we utilize the infrastructure, the facility for 365 days, so we can easily complete the target of 1,000. So 1,000 target is not actually, I think, that can be manageable actually, only if we conduct mobilization and counseling properly and we form batches in advance. So this was the DDUGKY, and as I told that the integrated portal that will be actually, I think, the main tool for capturing the data and for even assessing the installments of PIAs, assessment the reimbursement cost of a batch under DDUGKY, under RSETI. So all the modules, be it EOI modules, be it appraisal module, be it the finance module, then training module, then assessment and certification module, all modules will be run on this portal. So please keep in touch with our NIC team so that whenever you face any issue, then please let us know immediately, so that we resolve the issue within no time, and you don't face difficulty in feeding the data and completing other formalities on the portal. So friends, the another program which we have, that is Rural Self-Employment Training Institute. So the DDUGKY focuses on placement, and RSETI program focuses on self-employment. So each district, the mandate is each district will have at least one RSETI within the district. the permanent infrastructure will be constructed through the lead bank, and the state concerned will provide a piece of land measuring 1 acre in the plain areas and half acre in the hilly areas. So that is the norm. And the MORD will issue 2 crores for construction of the RCT building, and then 100% reimbursement will be done by the MORD under RCT program. So there is no states here involved in this program. In DDUGKY, there is 40% and 10% for Northeast state. That is the state share. But here in RCT, state needs to contribute only in terms of that piece of land. Otherwise, this program is completely free for the rural youth. So please take advantage of this program by way of identifying the skill training need of rural youths, self-help group members, DDs, etc. So that the state need not to pay a single paisa for imparting skill training to their rural youth. So please take advantage of this program. And we have some issues like here also we have issue of mobilization and counseling. So I have already talked and discussed about this issue in detail. So please keep this in mind that organize mobilization and counseling activities throughout the year. And if you have still uncovered districts in your states, then please send us the proposal for administrative approval for opening of a new RCT in the newly formed districts. So whenever you form a new district in your state, then that newly formed district becomes eligible to get the new RCT. So please send us the proposal for administrative approval, and because after administrative approval, the lead bank can start the skill training program in the rented premise, in the rented building. That's why immediate construction is not required. Simultaneously, the state can identify the land, and simultaneously the building can also be constructed by bank. So state should not wait for actually completion of the building. State should immediately come to us whenever they form a new district. They should come to us for administrative approval so that you start the training programs in rented premises. So, Santosh, I think you might have discussed this issue with all these states, like where how many districts they have yet to start the RCTs, and how many districts they have yet to complete the buildings. Construction might be going on in some of the districts, and in some of the districts land is yet to be allotted. So that kind of, I think, discussion you have already might have discussed with all the states.
Yes, sir, that has been discussed with each and every state in detail, sir.
So, I would not go into detail. I would just touch another important issue with respect to EDP wise our training programs. So, under RSETI we have mainly product EDP courses, process EDP courses, agriculture EDP courses, and general EDP courses. So friends, general EDP courses, they actually they do not have the provision of assessment and certification. So that requirement is not there with general EDP courses. And general EDP courses generally these courses are just 6 days duration programs, 7 days, 8 days programs like that. So we have fixed the limit, the upper limit, that is 15%. So 15% maximum general EDP courses can be considered, and from the this financial year we have also link the payment, the reimbursement under the RSETI program to this condition, that if any state, any RSETI, if they cross this limit, if they conduct more than 15% general EDP programs, then MORD will not reimburse the cost of that exceeding percentage. So up to 15% we will reimburse the cost for general EDP, and more than that percentage, if any RSETI, suppose they conduct 20% general EDP courses, so 15% cost we will reimburse and 5% cost we will not reimburse. So the concerned bank actually then they have to bear the extra cost, this 5% reimbursement cost. So I would request all our bankers, friends, to please convey this message. All states, they need to convey this message. This we have already included in the minutes, and we have conveyed to everyone. But please keep this provision in mind. So that is number one. So why we discourage general EDP? You might have actually thought of this in your mind, that why we discourage. So we discourage the general EDP courses because these courses are of general nature, and these courses do not have the provision of assessment and certification. So, and these courses are not actually of specific skills. So that skilling actually is done under other EDP courses that I have already mentioned: process, product, and agriculture EDPs. So on the basis of requests received from states, UTs, we have also started adding courses of emerging sectors with the approval from Ministry of Skill Development. And now earlier we used to have 64 courses under RSETI program. Now we have almost 77 courses in RSETI programs, and we will be adding some more courses in days to come, and it will cross 100 I think number of courses. So you will have more choices with you. So I would request states to actually own the program and to take the lead in this program, and please involve yourself in identifying trades. You should tell your chairman of district level bankers committee, district level review committee, mostly collectors, deputy commissioners, district magistrates, they chair the meeting. So at the district level, actually, the collector is the key person to take decisions. And while forming the annual action plan, they should include the trades which are relevant for their district. So that kind of strategy actually you should plan, and then you should aim to take benefit of this program, because there is no cost involved from the state side. All cost is borne by the GOI. So and 1,000 actually number for one RSETI, that is also minimum number. You can actually train more number of candidates as well. I have not seen actually that RSETI they take interest in training more number of candidates. They actually take interest in reducing the number, and they send the representations to us to reduce the number. And on the other hand, we say that you actually please increase also, like wherever you have dense population in your rural areas, wherever you have more demand in your rural areas, so you can enhance this target also, because 1,000 is the minimum target. You can take it to like 1200, 1500, 2000. So all actually cost will be borne by the MORD. So that is number one. Another is actually the provision for off-campus training programs. So there also we have actually made the provision to have 25% of the total program maximum as off-campus training programs, OCTP programs. So there actually we have received some representations that this limit should also be relaxed. So this time we have requested, we have allowed states, UTs to please exercise within your state. Like you may actually, you may like to reduce 1,000 target in one district, then you should also increase the target in another district, so that at the state level you maintain this ratio 75% residential and 25% non-residential, that is OCTP. So you please first maintain this ratio. Then in case any state like exhaust this limit of 25%, then please send us the proposal to relax this condition also. We would like to relax this condition also when you exhaust, when you reach up to that level. So during the financial year. So that freedom also we will be giving to you, that if you need actually some more number of OCTP programs, that also we may like to consider it. So construction of RSETIs we have already discussed. Now the last point is with respect to SNA spurs. So we are thankful to Karnataka team, as Santosh told, that they have made arrangements without our mother sanction in this financial year. So thank you, Karnataka, to make arrangements. And this is a fact that we could not issue actually mother sanctions to states under this new actually provision of SNA spurs. But we would like to assure you that very soon we will be able to issue the mother sanctions to all of you, and in both the programs, and you will be then able to make expenditure as per provisions. So this is the last point. So I am thankful to everyone, all the states, our CEOs, Haryana CEO and other senior officers who have joined the program. And I am really missing the opportunity to be there physically. Santosh has actually told about the environment and the weather, good weather in that area. So I'm really missing that. So, but I'm happy that I'm here online with all of you, and could share my views with all of you. So if anyone would like to raise any issue and discuss with me, then I will be very happy to respond that. And I also thank my MORD team who is there, led by Sri Santosh Tiwari ji, Director Skills. And this is the last workshop. After that, we will be covering all the states, UTs, in this series of our regional workshop. So wish you all the best, and thank you, Karnataka team. Thank you so much. Over to Santosh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for guiding us and giving us compliments as well as directions. Sir, it has always been great to hear you, and I think we all must be in agreement to that. Sir, as sir has asked if anyone has any specific query, so we can discuss.
Sir, sir, I would like to thank sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Giving us an opportunity to host this program here, and thank you very much, sir. And further, as you said, the mother sanctions and other things will follow. But we are in the process of integrating the treasury with EFMS, this thing also. The testing is already, it is scheduled on 23rd of this month, sir. So once that is done, I think we will be on board with the platform that you have created, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I think there is
Thank
no
you,
query,
Santosh.
sir.
Thank you.
sir.
I think you have already addressed the queries, I think.
Sir,
And
one
you will be
submission,
there.
sir, from that. Thank you. Sir, some
Yeah,
route set, myself, Vijay Kumar. I thank you very much for sanctioning a lot of claims. This year we got a sufficient amount of claims, sir. So thanks from on behalf of all banks, sir. Here I would like to submit one request. Now there is a provision that to conduct courses, advanced courses, apart from our regular courses. We have been receiving the proposals from MNCs and other agencies wherein they will support us with additional infrastructure and they will help us in training. For that, there is no provision for claiming, sir. So we have to spend on our own. Of course, they may pay a little amount. In this, if any provision is made to get reimbursement claims so that we can focus on advanced courses. Now, for example, we received proposal from IFB, we received proposal from Bosch. Now, recently, the Indian Institute of Science, they are planning to put additional infrastructure in our campus, that is value addition, and train the poor advanced courses. Later on, they will go out, we can continue with the same infrastructure. Like this kind of proposals we are receiving, which we can implement. But the thing is, there is no mention about the budget or expenditure. If any provision is there so that we can take up, that will be value addition to our existing courses. This is my submission.
Yeah. Thank you. Very good suggestion you have made. We actually definitely would like to take up all such programs. So I think Santosh, you are there, Mary, you are there. So please take actually details of these programs, and then you please match these programs on the National Qualification Register of NCBT. If these courses are actually in any actually that name, if they are there and keep of NCBT, and then you come to the trainees. If these trainees are actually of our eligibility, like if they are rural youths and covering under RSETI, and if the courses are on the NQR, then definitely we can easily actually accommodate all these courses under RSETI program, and we can reimburse the cost. So that is number one. Number two, if the courses are not there in the NQR, then actually we can actually through our NAR representative, I think must be I think around. So what we can do, we can actually list out all such programs of these emerging sectors or other advanced sectors, and then we can actually move for formation of a course of that particular subject, and we can take the approval from NCBT. So that procedure we can we can adopt to accommodate actually such programs. We should be actually open under RSETI. He is very much right that we should be open for actually such collaborations, and we should be ready to adopt actually all such programs in our RSETI admit. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for sparing time for us. Madam, okay.
So thank you so much for sharing your valuable time for this workshop and giving us the guidance and valuable suggestions. And we will follow up and we will make sure that your the flagship programs are going to be really fruitful and beneficial to the society. So thank you so much. So.
Thank you, ma'am, and please convey my sincere gratitude to
Yes,
your
sir.
secretary and MD. Thank
Yes,
you
sir.
so much.
India also, sir.
Thank you. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice time, everyone. Thank you.
NIC. Dear all, such a lovely interaction and guidance and blessings from the senior most official. It was heartening to listen to, sir. And thank you everyone for appreciating the efforts behind the stage of the Karnataka team. Thank you once again. Now we will move on with the presentation from the NIC team. NIC team, I invite you on the stage. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, I'll start. Yeah. Hello and a warm welcome to each and every one of you. We are back again here today to continue with our remaining sessions. Yesterday we had a look at the onboarding process, followed by project application, appraisal, sanction order in DDUGKY. Parallelly, we also had a look at the annual action plan process, approval, and submission of DLRC meetings. Moving forward, we continued with mobilization, sensitization, and creating of batches, and logging the status of these batches in the logbook module. Today, we have a very exciting and informative session for all of you. We will be primarily focusing on key modules such as attendance and the finance module. Followed by, we would like to close these sessions with a couple of reports which we have developed for each and every scheme and the dashboards related to it. And once we are done with it, we would like to have a short open house session where we would like to address all your queries and concerns and happily take feedback regarding the development of the application. So with that, I'll pass on the session to Pritika, who will get us started with the attendance modules regarding DDUGKY.
Thank you, Gaurav. Can we have the next slide? So, in the attendance process, as you all are aware, we have three methods of putting attendance. In DDUGKY, we prefer the first method, which is AEBS based attendance, and we encourage all the PIAs to use this method. In case this method is not available on that day or at that moment, the other methods can be used for marking the attendance. we will be covering the attendance process method of AEBS at the start now. So in our IT system, the PIAs had to register first. When the PIAs registered, they started with the batch. Now the batch is formed, everything is in place, the candidates are coming to the training center. But in the IT system, in the AEBS, the training center has to be registered. Before that, the PIA has to be registered. So for registering the PIA, there is a simple process. Only once the PIA has to go to the AEBS platform, register themselves there, and fill up the form, get themselves registered, get the URL that they use for that particular PIA. Once they have the URL, using that URL, they can enter the training center details, add the training center. Once the training center gets added on AEBS, the process, all the processes that they have to do on AEBS only once are completed. PIA gets registered, training center gets registered. Now what they have to do is just add candidates on AEBS. It is important for the PIA to have to actually add the candidates into the batch. Once the candidates are available in the batch, their PRN number can be put on AEBS and the candidates can be easily added. What our endeavor is and what we are trying to do is reduce the number of IT platforms that the users get to use. So we want everyone to only use the unified IT platform, and that's why we have minimized the usage of AEBS. We are only allowing PIAs to use AEBS for 3 processes. One-time processes are registration of PIA and the registration of their training center. Once this is in place, adding candidates is the only thing that PIA has to do on AEBS platform. All the other things we'll be covering on unified IT platform. For putting the attendance, before the candidate attendance is put on our system, the biometric admin has to be set. So for setting the biometric admin, each training center has a person responsible who is responsible for managing the attendance. For setting the biometric admin in our unified IT platform, there is a page where, according to the training centers, you can add the role of the person and you can add them as biometric admin. So adding biometric admin is important. After the biometric admin is added, the training center and residential facility has to be differentiated. So in the AEBS device that are available on the training center, the attendance is put for the training center that the candidate is coming for training daily, and the second attendance that is put is of the residential facility. So in our system, to differentiate between the two, we are doing this using the device ID of AEBS. So device ID present in the training center has to be entered into our system. There is a screen for entering the device ID. So as you see in this screen, for each training center, you can add the biometric device ID of the training center and of the residential facility. These two have been added. If residential facility is applicable, their device ID also have to be put in the system. Only when this is there in place, the candidate attendance can accordingly be segregated between the training center attendance and the residential facility attendance. And this will be available in the reports as well. So as you can see in the report, for a particular batch, the number of candidates enrolled and their attendance and their RF attendance will also be reflected accordingly. RF attendance will only be reflected if the device ID is mapped correctly. Because according to DDUGKY scheme, the device ID of training center and the RF have to be separate. So both have to be separately mapped in our system first, and only then the records will be populated. So the attendance, as you can see in AEBS, the in time, out time, device details, the geo coordinates are all getting captured. And we are ensuring that the attendance is being marked at the training center and at the residential facility itself. So all those checks and balances are in place. So there are three methods of attendance. The first method was AEBS. The second method is Aadhaar-based face auth attendance. So using this method, the attendance can be put of the candidate by the PIA and the trainers. The trainers have access in their login IDs to mark the attendance of the candidates. They, using our DDUGKY mobile application, they can mark the attendance of those candidates. Then there is a third method, which is an offline method. So sometimes, there are complaints that there are some connectivity issues on some days. So in order to manage those connectivity issues that, today if they are going to mark the attendance, connectivity is not there. But on the trainer's device, we store the embeddings of all the candidates. So what we do is we already have the metadata of the candidates present in the mobile application, and using that, we let the trainers mark the attendance of the candidates. So third method is an offline method. If internet connectivity is not there, candidate attendance can be marked, and when connectivity comes back, the attendance is synced to our unified platform and reflected in the reports that are available for the stakeholders. If these three methods don't work, there is also one method of putting in manual attendance. Now, this is an exception-based method that we have implemented, but this has some preconditions. This can only be done, so this method is used to mark attendance if for the entire batch, the PIA was not able to mark the attendance of the candidate due to some error in AEBS or some error in connectivity. They were not able to mark the candidate attendance. So if on that day, for that batch, no candidate attendance has been marked, but the class was actually taught by the trainer, which is proven by the logbook entry. So logbook entry is done. No attendance of the candidate has been put for that day, for that batch, then a request can be submitted by the PIA that, this is the attendance of the candidate. So for each candidate, the attendance can be marked, and the relevant proof that the candidates were present is attached, and this is submitted, approved by the SRLM, and only then it will be reflected in the attendance report. So this is one method that we've introduced to add the manual attendance by the PIA. Now, we have introduced this method because, the other methods mark attendance on that particular day. But what if on that day the attendance is not marked? And it is a precondition that at least 75% of the attendance should be marked. This is a precondition for external assessment as well as the payments. So the subsequent modules would be, needing this information of the attendance, and as attendance is important. That's why we've introduced this module. If your attendance was not marked on that day, ask the PIA to upload the relevant proof and mark the attendance of the candidate, get approval, and the attendance will be added. This was how the attendance is marked in DDUGKY.
Yeah, and now we'll have a look at how this same process works for RCT. As most of you must be aware that attendance is crucial for getting your reimbursement claims approved and receiving the amount of the respective training which you have conducted for that financial year. So, just like in DDUGKY, you have three main methods. Similarly, in RCT, you also have all those three options of ensuring each and every candidate's attendance is recorded in our application. The standard and best method is through AEBAS, which stands for Aadhaar Enabled Biometric Attendance Service. The second method is through our dedicated RCT application. And the third method is through offline attendance, where RCTs who do not have access to strong network connectivity can make use of this method, where they are not dependent on internet connection to get the attendance recorded. Whereas the first two methods, a good and strong internet connection is required. So the first method, Aadhaar enabled biometric attendance system, is like through the biometric devices, wall mounted devices, or devices which can be connected to a laptop or a desktop. And the second one is through the RCT app, which I just told you. So the first two methods requires internet connectivity, the third one does not. Assume all three of these don't work for some reason. On top of that, we have also given a fourth option, which in DDUGKY, Pritika just explained, is called missing attendance, or in RCT we like to call as manual attendance. So in case none of these three methods work, you can opt for the fourth method and enter manual attendance, so that attendance on days such as where the regular and existing methods, they are not functional for some reason, you can get it recorded and the attendance is marked. The first method, using AEBS to ensure attendance is marked for such candidates, it involves registering the batches on the AEBS portal, which is an URL completely outside our application at the moment. Yesterday we had a look at how our batch is created, how do you track the progress of those batches using logbook. So just like you create a batch in our application, once the batch is created, you are expected to enter those batch details into the attendance portal, which you see on your screen, where each and every RCT will have a separate URL for them. So basic details of the batches along with each and every candidate is registered on the attendance portal. And once this is done, when the candidate goes and marks their attendance on the biometric device, wall-mounted devices, the attendance gets recorded in our system. Through any of these three methods, either through the biometric device or through the RCT app or through the offline method of attendance, we have enabled reports at each and every level. This report which you see on your screen, this is a batch-wise report which is available to all RCT, which is at an institute level. Similarly, we have consolidated reports at bank level, state level for state users, and at MOD level, where you can track at a national, state, and bank levels respectively. So, like I said, if the regular three methods, they do not work, this is the fourth option, which is wherein you manually enter. You tell the system that, okay, this candidate was present on so-and-so date. You would have to attach supporting proofs, and here the supporting proofs are geotagged images which you will have to attach for each and every candidate. Once you submit this using the manual attendance module, it goes to your corresponding SRLM. So your state official will have to approve that for this batch on this particular date, the usual 3 methods of marking attendance was not functional. So the RCT has requested approval through the manual attendance module. So the state will verify for each and every candidate. So if you look at on the screen, you have the first drop down, which is batch. So the RCT can select which batch for which they want to submit the manual attendance, followed by the date on which they want to submit. Just like I gave you an example yesterday, let's say a batch is from 1st to 30th January, and let's say on 2 particular days, the usual methods of attendance was not possible. Let's say those 2 days are 27th Jan and 28th Jan. But on 27th and 28th, there was actually training conducted, which we get to know through the logbook module. In the logbook module, the director or the domain skill trainer has made entries that these are the sessions I have conducted. But inside our application, there is not even a single attendance marked on those 2 particular days. So only in that case, those 2 particular days where training has been conducted in logbook, but not a single attendance has been marked for any candidate, you can come here and you can select. So this is after a certain level of submission which we have shown on screen. So in the status column, there is actually a drop down where you can click, you can change the status from absent to present, enter the check-in time, check-out time, and then at the bottom of your screen, you have a upload feature where you can upload geotagged images. Once you do this activity, it automatically comes. So this is inside the SRLM state officials login. The state official can see your request that State Bank of India, SBI Kumarghat has submitted manual attendance entries for 6 candidates in this example. And these are the location coordinates. If it is an on-campus batch, automatically the coordinates of the institute would show up over here. And in case of off-campus batch, the off-campus location coordinates will show here. So what the state official would do is, they would click on the download button, all geotagged images will download. They will verify the latitude and longitude in each and every image. That is it same as the coordinates which is displayed on screen. For example, 24.07 and 92.26 latitude and longitude. So the geotagged image also needs to have those same latitude and longitude. If he finds all of those correct, he will click on approve. If he feels that there is any inconsistency in the data shared, he will click on reject. If he approves, automatically it gets submitted and the attendance is recorded. If he rejects, the RCT has the option of again resubmitting, by this time submitting the correct data. So that was in detail how the manual attendance process takes place, submission and verification. I took a little bit of extra time because this is something new which you have introduced, because we wanted to cover all possibilities and make sure that every candidate's attendance is recorded, because it has a direct connection with the reimbursement. And we all know how important reimbursement is for each and every institute. With that, I again hand it over back to Pritika, who will take you through the training center inspection module. Yes, sir, you have a question? Can we have a mic for the gentleman at the back?
It's regarding DDUGKY inspection, attendance report. Where can we see the batch-wise, the candidate-wise attendance in a particular batch, not necessarily browsing through all the candidate-wise details of his or her attendance. Instead of that, we select a batch and get the attendance report of all candidates. Do we have any such report?
Sir, so you're saying that candidate-wise, you're getting the attendance, right?
Yes.
Sir, so how we've made the report in our system is that
you are referring to DDUGKY report of attendance?
DDUGKY.
Okay. So as you can see in this report, you will get, if you select a batch, you will get the start date and end date. And for all the days, you will get how many candidates were actually absent or present. If you click on the data of the candidate, for each day you will get what is the attendance of the candidate. So, for example, here you can see that all of these candidates, their in time, out time, and their details logged for each day.
Yes, ma'am. That we have to browse through all the days, no? So instead of that, can we have a consolidated report of a particular batch?
Sure, sure. We'll make it.
Thank you.
Sure. Yes, Jay. So manual attendance, there is there is no limit for manual attendance. What is exact limit that you're talking about? The thing is, in manual attendance, we give a list of dates. These dates are displayed. So if the attendance, so this is only for DDUGKY. If attendance is not marked for that day and logbook has an entry, then that date they can select and mark the attendance of all the candidates.
So for a 90 days training, manual logbook is updated, but
yes,
biometric attendance is not marked. So can I fill the 100%, that is 90 days of attendance in manual?
No, we don't want the PIA to choose this method. This is given as an exception.
So that's why I just want to know what is the maximum allowed limit in the manual attendance.
We don't have an allowed limit as of now because we've given this functionality so that states are able to make the payments to the PIAs.
Anyway, we have proper inspections in place. Whenever when someone is misutilizing this feature, definitely they will be monitored because we have proper alert system also in place. So maybe maximum of 1 week, 10 days continuously may be able to use. After that, definitely someone from the concerned body, definitely they will contact and they will try to understand what exactly. Because ground level situations, maybe really 1 week, 10 days, the network may not be working. So if we try to restrict them, I think the consequent activities may get hampered. So that is why as of now there is no limitation. But based on our experiences, definitely we will try to impose any restrictions if at all required.
Yes, so right now we have given this module in good faith so that you only use it if the first 3 options are not available. Or else, like I explained in terms of priority, first is through the AEBS system, the biometric device, if not through the DDUGKY app or the RSETI app. And even if that doesn't work, go with the offline method. In case none of these 3 is available for some reason, which is extremely rare, only then resort to the manual attendance method. This should not be the primary method of marking attendance.
And one more thing, sir, that's from Andhra Pradesh.
Yes, sir.
And how to capture biometric attendance during OJT period?
Sir, OJT attendance we'll cover in the next module, but how it is done is through the Kaushal Panji mobile application of the candidate. So, biometric device and wall-mounted device cannot be placed in the employer's workplace. So what we are doing right now is we are giving the option of marking attendance to the candidate themselves. Using the Kaushal Panji mobile application, if a candidate is a part of any OJT session, on that day they will be present in the workplace itself, and then they can mark their attendance using the Kaushal Panji app.
Is that provision made live?
Yes, sir, this provision is available.
Ritika ji, what happens if the candidate is not having smartphone?
Sir, the candidate can use any smartphone and log in using their KP ID and password. So it's not necessary for the candidate to be carrying the smartphone themselves. They can use their colleagues or anyone else's smartphone.
Yes. We can, because actually offline attendance is something like we will be locally maintaining the details in the device. So be it a and the training center location or the OJT place or the off-campus training, wherever, whatever is happening, we can catch the attendance and we can update the records. And as all you know, with single mobile number, we are allowing 10 candidates to be registered. In cases where they don't have the mobile number, I think an alternative mechanism has to be followed, whatever is possible at the ground level.
So as you all know about the inspections, there are three stakeholders. I'll keep a fast pace because DDUGKY has a lot of modules that we have to cover, and most of you have, completed many processes on the ground. So we'll just take it a bit quickly. The PIA Q team, SRLM operations and CTSA operations, they do inspections. How inspection works is that the inspection has to be assigned to a particular officer, and once the inspection is assigned to an inspection officer, they go to the training center and conduct the inspection. Assignment is done on the web module, and the inspection is conducted using the mobile application. But before the inspection is conducted, when we were, delivering these sessions of conducting inspection, we got a feedback and observation that the CTSA or the SRLM needs a module for planning these inspection as well. Because there are, in so many states, in so many districts, there are batches that are eligible for inspection, and they don't get in one complete picture of how to plan those inspections. So maybe if some training center is running 2 batches where inspection is due, and the inspection in some other in the same district, some other training center is going to be due in the next 2 days. So to plan inspection for 4 of these training centers, 2 of these training centers together for all the 4 batches, what they can do is they select the state, and then they can see which batches are eligible and which batches are going to be eligible. That list comes on our platform, and accordingly that plan can be created by the CTSA or by the SRLM or by the PIA themselves. So as you can
Hello,
see, okay.
Madam, this is the error message which we are getting while doing the integration with the portal, ABAS and integration with the attendance portal. This is the error message some of the PAs are getting in Karnataka.
Would you like to take it up? Sir, can you give a mic to Swaroop there? So Swaroop from our team takes care of the entire attendance process, and
it's basically a UDI server error. When you will try after some time, after 2-3 times, they will also take attendance.
It will take attendance. After 2-3 candidate, again it will showing like this, and it will black. It is showing black. So the PA, particular PAA, have changed the 4-5 devices also, and we have sent a email also. It's not results. This because of this reason they were unable to mark the attendance.
So the first screenshot, the issue was with UIDAI. The second screenshot is the block issue, right? The candidate is blocked on AEBS, and that's why they're not able to mark the attendance. Actually, this is for because of the exercise that we did a few months back, where all the candidates who had completed the DDUGKY training were blocked because their training was either completed or they were not active, and that's why all those attendance IDs were blocked. That's why this ID is shown as block.
No,
Swaroop,
during the training only it was showing.
sir, when was it showing?
During the training only, that particular candidate, not only one candidate, many candidate IDs blocked, like that it was showing. So the particular PA have changed 4 or 5 devices also. So PA thought that, okay, this is the issue of the device. So the same message, 2-3 candidates it will take. So again, so for other candidates, it's showing like that. So these are the reasons they were unable to mark the attendance.
Sir.
Basically, every attendance ID have a unique person, a unique candidate. And this is happens when if a candidate's taken training in 1.0, DDUGKY 1.0 or RSETI 1.0. That's why it is happened.
So this is our only check to prevent the candidates who have already done some or the other training, maybe in RSETI or DDUGKY, because we've not got the legacy data. We've not got data from Credo to tell us that this candidate has completed the training. We've not got data from Kaushal Bharat telling us that this candidate has completed the training. In AEBS, when we try to register that candidate and we try to mark the attendance, they block it by saying that this candidate was already registered in AEBS a while back. With that, we can just assume that either the candidate has completed the DDUGKY or RSETI course previously, or the candidate started the course, but we cannot confirm if they've completed it.
No, still some duplication is going on, madam. For example, in the old MIS system,
yes,
the candidate trained in one tailoring program, after 2 to 3 years after, again she is undergoing some other training program, the system is allows. Here also in RSETIs also, in new MIS also had tried this one. Some beginning days it's worked.
Sir, this cannot happen in our system because we have Kaushal Panji number of the candidate.
Yeah.
And if they enroll in one batch, we track their progress of that particular batch. If they are added in another batch, they cannot be added. And if they are removed from the first batch, we have some checks and balances in place on the number of times they can be dropped out of the batch and then added back. So all of those checks and balances are in place, and that's why the candidate cannot do it now.
Whether any possibility is there to whether candidate is already undergone in some other organizations like that, madam, so that we can drop that candidate.
Sir, we are building that functionality now. Since earlier we didn't have the data from Kaushal Bharat and Credo of candidate undergoing the training, what we are doing now, what we will be doing now is, we will be checking if the candidate has already taken training or has been registered in AEBS. If they were already registered in AEBS, we'll check with the respective SRLMs, and based on their confirmation only, we will allow them to be added to a batch and to undergo the training.
Okay. Even majority cases in Kaushal Panji, almost only 80% only, less than 80% only, it is taking. Even it is not happening for some 100% for all the candidates. In every batch we are facing this difficulty by RCTs.
So,
you are not able to register with
Sir, in Kaushal Panji registration, some of the candidates are not reaching up to 80%. Even some, it is stucking again saying that only 70% or some data is missing, even though data has given me.
So you're talking about the profile?
Yes, sir.
So all the candidates are able to fill the profile. If there are any specific cases that you're talking about, we can look at it and resolve their issue. Okay. Because all the candidates have been able to fill their Kaushal Panji, do the 90% and get added to the batch, and so many candidates have already undergone training.
Sir, and one more issue, sir. For example, Telangana earlier only 13 districts were there. Now it has increased to 33 districts. For example, if an RSET is not available in one particular district, that candidate, if he goes to nearer any RSET, even the system will not capturing that candidate. That also all the RSETs are facing.
It will, I think these will not be.
There is no such issue at the moment. Like Murthy sir presented yesterday, we have completed close to some 5,000, 6,000 batches in the application. And if you have an average batch size of 30, we have close to 2 lakh candidates who have already been trained. So all these candidates have completed minimum 90% of Kaushal Panji. Like you were suggesting, no sir, like 70%.
Even sir, Kaushal Panji is completed, but
yes,
candidate belongs to one particular district.
Yes, I was coming to the district part as well. So there is no restriction at the moment that if a candidate has been registered in one district, he cannot be added to a batch. Let's say an RCT is there in one particular district of a state. The RCT has the complete freedom of selecting candidates in any district.
Okay.
From neighboring district, any district in that entire state. Like you are from Telangana, no, sir. So if an RCT is there in one district, of the all remaining districts, I think you said around 30, 35 districts are there. From any district, you can pick any candidate and add them to the batch.
But we have checked very recently, sir. The candidate registered on Narayanpet district. He gone to Nizamabad. But when we are checking with the Narayanpet district, it is the candidate details are showing. But when our RCT is checking from their Nizamabad, it is not showing that candidate.
In the list, his name is not appearing?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it could be a different issue. Maybe the candidate has been, so there are multiple reasons why we show a list of candidates and some candidate is not visible. When we see tickets also being raised from multiple RCTs, one of the major reasons why a candidate's name does not appear is because our scheme guideline says the candidate's age is only from 18 to 50. So if a candidate is less than 18, the name will not come. If it is more than 50, the name will not appear. Similarly, if the candidate has taken training elsewhere or is enrolled in a batch in a, let's say, a different scheme, his name will not come. The third reason is in Kaushal Panji, which when we took you through the Kaushal Panji module, there is a field for scheme selection. Even if he has not taken training anywhere, but in Kaushal Panji, if he has selected scheme as DDUGKY, here in RCT, his name will not appear. So all of these checks are there in the system, due to which maybe this candidate's name is not appearing. But the reason that you are claiming that one candidate cannot be added, that is currently there is no restriction on that.
Please, but all remaining also I request to pay attention, because you might be thinking it is a system error, whereas actually it is an error, it is a understanding issue. So that is why I request all remaining also to pay attention to the question.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh? No. What I am telling is, suppose RSETI is in district A. You are selecting the candidates. So, but candidate belongs to district B. Then you have to select district B. Under district B, it will appear. No.
Yes,
earlier,
you are.
No. Earlier, there was a provision all. Under all, they could have selected. But now what they have done, the candidates are grouped into district, this one. So, okay, now RCT where it is located, if it is A district, first you are selecting A district candidates. Then you have to change the district there, B district, then they will appear under that. No, that is a different issue. You see, you are telling from that district we should not, we don't want to take, that is a different issue. But what provision is there in the system is, you can select from any district. That provision is available and candidates will be shown or appear under that particular district. This we have seen, it is happening. Okay.
Yes, sir. And I actually appreciate Boraya sir का जो immersion हुआ पूरा application के अंदर. So that level of immersion should happen for all SCRs and SDRs, so that your understanding will increase And many of these issues, whatever we are observing is, it is because of lack of understanding only. Because if it is really an issue, we would not have been actually brought the system to this level. Okay?
Yeah, to just close on that, I'm again resharing the slide. Sir, it's for you. The resharing the slide on adding candidates to a batch. Over here on the rightmost column on the second row, you have a drop down for district. So this is an RSETI called UCO Bank Bhadrak. Belongs to the state of Odisha. So all the districts of Odisha will be available in this drop down. You can one by one select whichever district from which you want to pick candidates. There is no restriction that you can only select the district in which the RSETI belongs to. Okay. So once you click submit, you will get all the candidates of that district. And let's say you want to add only 2 candidates from this district. Once you select the checkbox, those 2 candidates will get added below. And then you can again move on to the same drop down. This time select a different district. You will get a new set of candidates and you can move forward by adding candidates from that particular district. So like this, there is no restriction. Let's say you have 30-35 districts in your state. You can maybe even add one candidate from each of the 30 districts and create a batch of 30 candidates. All right, so we will resume with...
Just one query. This side, left side. Here.
Yes, it's over here, yeah.
1 second. You will display one screen. Yeah. Here, I think I had raised in previous also. See, now as a monitoring person, like I am from bank, I need to control 27 institutes. Now, this attendance every day you are sending, this report, I am getting through mail. Now here, I am not able to find out, see, 1,666 is the number of candidates enrolled for that day, out of which 1,332 only attendance is marked. 300 attendance difference is coming. I am not in a position to find out to which institute how many candidates pertain. That is one. Next is a late attendance and early exit. This also, still we are getting this because what time is being followed, it is not clear. Now I need to have a drop-down menu there, wherein I can click and find out who are all there, how many candidates per institute, then I can take up immediately. Otherwise, it is a Herculean task for me.
I got your point. So you want more detailed information so that it is actionable. So this email update which we are just sharing is a consolidated number which we are sharing for just information purposes with various users. Inside, we have given reports where you can, in detail, check batch by batch.
No, how much? See, suppose 300 candidates attendance is not there, how I am supposed to verify 300? If I can get out of 300 candidates, A institutes 10, B institute 10, immediately if I click there, I should get the details.
Sir,
I can...
Sir, this is an email, sir.
No, this is okay.
For
I'm
detailed
not referring
reports,
to this.
we suggest and recommend the reports which are available inside your login.
No, whether it is available...
As a bank admin yourself, you have complete bank-wise drill down. So routes, if you click on Route City CS, you will see all your Route City institutes.
Yeah.
If you click on that institute, you will see all the batches. If you click on the batch, you will see all the candidates. So over there, each and every candidate on which day, what time he has come, over there we have given a full information, complete end-to-end, which might not be possible sharing over here in the email body.
No, not
here it
email
is just
body.
a consolidated number.
That means you want us to go into every individual institute, find out the reasons.
No, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Yes,
I think
sir.
normally also, suppose you send a banks then so many alerts through SMS. If I want to really react on the alert, from the SMS itself, I cannot go to the system.
No. Yes, sir.
I will have to go to the banking system. I will have to log into the system, and I will have to see what exactly is the issue. Here also, for getting that number difference in the number, you will have to go to the system. There you log in. As a bank admin, you have, I think, as a cumulated figure you will be having there. If you want to identify that particular 300 difference, definitely you will have a clear-cut drop-down facility will be there. You go to a particular institute, you identify, maybe From that institute, maybe 10, 15 people might not have actually recorded their attendance on that day, on the previous day. These alerts are getting broadcasted on the next day morning.
Yes.
Okay. So that sort of, if at all, if you want any intervention, you will have to go to the system and log in. This is only just for your information only.
Okay, just for showing I
From
displayed.
here, you cannot traverse to the system.
Anyway, let me. Thank you.
Okay. Dear all, it was a nice interactive session. It will continue, but after a wonderful lunch break. Now I request everyone to break for lunch. Take your time, energize yourself, but come back very soon within 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice team.
Thank you.
We'll break for lunch and come back.
तो मुझे बस बताना, ठीक है?
I take privilege to welcome to this regional conference our Honorable Additional Mission Director, Shri Srinivas Sir, and also our Deputy Director, Shri Jagannath Sir. I request our Honorable CEO Skills Ma'am to welcome both the dignitaries. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming to this conference. Now we'll start with the sessions. I request the NIC team to take over the stage and start with the sessions. Thank you.
Could we have the slides, please? Yes, sir. That's okay. While the slides come up, what we were demonstrating was the inspection module. In the inspection module, the inspection has to be assigned to an inspection officer, and then that the inspection officer goes to the training center and conducts the inspection. The inspection officer has access to the previous inspections that have been conducted in that training center for that batch, and has access to the remarks from the due diligence as well. So the inspection officer has all of these details when they go for the inspections. We are also introducing the PDF version of the due diligence in the module. So in the module itself, all the information of the due diligence that was conducted previously would be mentioned. I would request all of your attention on the stage here. Everyone, can we have your attention, please? The session has already started. We're just waiting for the slides to come up. You guys can listen to the session, and we will try our best to complete it as soon as possible. And
Kindly be seated. Kindly be seated. Let us close the session as early as possible. Please cooperate.
So we'll try our best that we speak less and we listen to you more. Next slide, yes. So this is the inspection module. The first thing that you can do in the inspection module is plan for the inspection. Whichever inspection is due would be available. You can see the inspection that is going to be due and accordingly plan your inspection and assign the inspection officer accordingly. So this slide shows the report where all the inspections that have been done previously are shown, and the inspections that can be planned are shown. So if you will go through the report, you would be able to see how to plan the next inspection. This is the inspection process. The inspection is assigned to the inspection officer through the web module, and the inspection is conducted through the mobile application. This is the inspection report where the conducted inspections are shown. After the inspection is conducted, the observations from the inspection are covered as part of the advisory closure module. So the inspections that have been done, if the CTSA went for the inspection, the CTSA gave some observations and some remarks to the PIA for that batch. It will be reflected on the advisory closure module, and the PIA operations will be able to see that, accordingly make changes in the training center and close those observations, which then could be reviewed and checked by the PIA Q team member. The PIA Q team member closes those observations and sends it for verification to the SRLM. The SRLM checks it and verifies that everything is done according to the remarks that were given by the CTSA, and they close those observations in this module. And that's how an observation gets closed. The SRLM, if they go for any inspection, they have this functionality to actually close the inspection observation from the mobile application itself, because only the SRLM, so when the SRLM goes for the inspection, their role is to see what were the observations given previously, and if any observation is left, and if the PIA has complied to those observations, they can there and then close those things that, this particular activity has been completed by the PIA and can be closed and submitted there and then. And the inspection will be closed at inspection level itself. It will not come to advisory closure. So this was the module for advisory closure. So as you can see in these screens, an inspection was conducted. This is one inspection conducted in a particular training center. It was conducted by CTSA, and there were some advisories that were issued. These advisories were then checked, action was taken on the advisory, and it was submitted. Once it is submitted, it goes to the PIAQ team. PIAQ team also checks it and closes it, and then the SRLM closes the observation. So the flow is PIA operations takes action on the advisory, PIAQ team verifies it, and the SRLM verifies and closes the observation. The next module we are going to take up is the internal assessment. Over a period of the time when the batch is running, there are series of internal assessments that are organized. So for these internal assessments, there is a module where the presence and absence, basically the attendance of the candidate can be mentioned if the candidate was present for the internal assessment, and the marks will be entered. So when the candidate marks are entered, if they are above the cutoff percentage, it will show in green, and if it is less, it will show in red. And accordingly, the results are displayed in the internal assessment module. The external assessment module is developed with integrations with the SID portal, which is MSDE portal. So how the external assessment works is that the details of the batch and the candidate are sent to SID portal. SID portal sends it to the respective SSCs. The PIA reaches out to those SSCs, makes the payment, and then when the assessment is scheduled, it is communicated to us, and it is shown on our platform. But before the external assessment is conducted, there are some checks and balances that should be in place. Attendance, candidate attendance should be greater than or equal to 75%. There should be valid logbook entry for all the days when training has been taken up. The batch should be approved by the state. Only then can the external assessment be processed by the PIA. So the PIA has to request for the external assessment. Earlier in Kaushal Bharat, manually twice the PIA had to submit the details of the candidates and their batch. Now in Kaushal Rural Portal, only once the PIA will have to submit. So what we have done is, on the day of batch freezing, we automatically send the details of the candidates and the batch to SIDH portal. And it takes some time for them to generate the SDMS ID. So by the time the PIA is ready with the final list of candidates, the SDMS IDs are in place. The final request is sent by the PIA, and the SDMS IDs are automatically reflected on our portal. Then there is an offline process where the PIA reaches out to the SSCs, makes the payment, and the SSCs confirm on the payments. And they schedule the external assessment exam. The results will also automatically be reflected on our portal. This completes the external assessment. After the external assessment is done, the certificates will be shown to the candidates on the Kaushal Panji mobile application as well.
All right, so now let's have a look at the RCT side of things. How is, yes, can we have a mic for the gentleman at the back from NIRDPR? I think he has a question.
Previous slide. So we are talking about that PIA sends final candidate list to the SIDH, no? So when PIA will, after freezing, it will automatically share with the SIDH portal, or?
So there are two times the data is sent to SIDH portal. One is on batch freezing. On batch freezing, the PIA does not have to send the data to SIDH portal. We will automatically send the data to SIDH portal from the backend. We are managing that.
Yes.
Automatically on the day of batch freezing, the data will go to SIDH portal, and the SDMS ID they will be generating. Okay. For the when the PIA actually has to conduct the external assessment, they will send the data of, they will select the candidates. They will select the candidates who have to take the external assessment. When they will select the candidates and submit it to SIDH portal, their assessment, only then their assessment will be scheduled.
Yeah, but based on our past experience, whenever we send the data to SIDH portal, they consume that candidate ID in the initial phase only. And they consume, for example, after freeze date, we are sending automatically. They consume all the candidate list, all the candidate IDs also. If the candidate dropouts also, when he goes for the next batch, then there will be an error. You please confirm with the SIDH whether they are accepting at the second step or in the initial step. If it is at the initial step, later it will be difficult for us.
Sure, noted. Sure. We'll keep this in mind. Thank you.
Okay, if no further questions, we would now move on.
We have a question.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Generally, how many days it will take to generate this ID after we submit the details?
Sir,
because what we are experiencing is it's been almost, for few batches, it's been almost 20 days plus.
Sir, initially when we were developing the module, it took time for us to integrate with SIDH, and that's why there were these delays. But in the future, I mean now, when you send the information to SIDH, they will share the SDMS ID as immediately when they generate it. So immediately when they send it to us, we will show the SDMS IDs.
Yeah, one more concern with the MORD team. Ma'am.
Dhriti ma'am.
Yeah, with regard to marking attendance during OJT time. In the SOP, it was not mentioned that the candidate has to mark attendance using his own Kaushal Panji. Yeah. Now, in our process, it's been explained that candidate has to mark. So we may have to relook into the SOP and...
Sir, what is mentioned in the SOP, sir?
No, in the SOP, it was just mentioned that attendance shall be...
EBS devices attached to the workplaces of employers. Yeah, the candidate can do it themselves because there would not be the trainer, the PIE or any other person available in those OJTs at that time. And this was our understanding and that's why we've implemented
In fact, the provision that is explained...
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. No, the provision that is explained, the candidate himself can mark the attendance. That's the easiest way because PA can't run to 4 or 5 locations and request candidate to, mark attendance and all. If it is given to the candidate itself and the PA can orient them how to do it in the training center itself.
No, sir. It is not for the training center. It is only for the OJT.
Yeah, that's what I am saying.
Yes,
the candidate can mark the attendance at the OJT location itself.
Yes, sir.
That will be very easy process.
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you. I'll take the compliment, sir.
Yeah, any further questions? Okay, couple of questions on this side. Can we have a mic over here, please?
I think the SDMS ID, generation of that ID is depending on a SIDH portal. So some activities are beyond our control. They are their own way of processing our requests. So that actually we are not sure about. So that is why we are trying to send immediately after the batch is freezed, so that at the earliest we will be able to get it. And we hope that no one from the batch will drop. In case it is dropped, as mentioned by the NIRD, Jivan Reddy ji, so that anyway we will take care of that, so that that particular candidate, if at all, if he is mobilized in some other batch, it should not be an issue for him. Okay?
सर बेस्ड ऑन द पास्ट एक्सपीरियंस एक सजेशन है, इसको इनकॉर्पोरेट कर सकते हैं क्योंकि असेसमेंट का SDMS ID जनरेट होने के बाद जब तक उसका असेसमेंट ना करा लें उसका कोई ट्रैकिंग हमारे पास नहीं है, क्योंकि हम पेमेंट कहाँ हो रहा है, कब हो रहा है, ट्रैकिंग नहीं है। तो इसमें एक कर सकते हैं कि जब वो फाइनल सबमिट कर रहा है कि हमारे इतने कैंडिडेट का असेसमेंट करना है, तो उसके बाद PIS को पेमेंट का इन्वाइस करना होता है। तो जो पेमेंट स्लिप अगर हम अपलोड कर पाएँ सिस्टम में कि इस बैच के अगेंस्ट में इसका पेमेंट हो चुका है SSC को, तो हम अपने सिस्टम से ट्रैक भी कर पाएंगे कि PIA ने अपना एक्टिविटी ऑन टाइम कंप्लीट किया है या नहीं। सर जस्ट अ सजेशन।
So basically PIA should
upload the payment invoice after completing the payment to the concerned SSC.
Okay, got it. We'll add it.
We can track that against this batch payment has already been made to SSC and only assessment part is pending.
Sure. We'll add it. Good suggestion. Thank you.
Just one more thing. Earlier, before 2-3 slides, we have on internal inspection module. And under inspection, assessment is only one point, I think. At the time of inspection, we have gone through the center infrastructure, trainer quality. According to earlier chapter, you have give the details about ACLP. On that inspection day, we have also cross-verified the ACLP and their differences. I think that is not presented on this slide, or...
Sir, so you're saying that during inspection,
Yes.
ACLP data should also be shown to the inspection officer?
With inspection training center infrastructure with hostel infrastructure.
Okay. So against the question, the ACLP should also be displayed. Sure. We'll note it down. Thank you.
One last in the inspection. जब एडवाइजरी इशू हो रहे हैं तो उसमें दो टाइप के हैं, एक नॉन नेगोशिएबल एडवाइजरी है और एक नेगोशिएबल एडवाइजरी है। तो जो नॉन नेगोशिएबल एडवाइजरीज हैं उनको टाइम पे कंप्लीशन करना है पीआई को, इसके लिए अलर्ट का प्रोविज़न होना चाहिए सो दैट कि अगर उसको डेविएट कर रहा है तो नेक्स्ट लेवल पे वो मैटर एस्केलेट हो।
Yes, yes. So we know about this point and we'll actually incorporate it. वहाँ पे level आएगा of the advisory. Critical वाले को
I am just highlighting because as on date there is no option to view such advisories in SRLM login.
Okay, noted. We'll add it, sir.
Okay, any further questions? All right. So we'll now move on to the RCT side of things, have a look at how the assessment and certification process takes place for RCTs. Previously, we had a look at training batches, submission of logbooks, closing those batches, and recording attendance. Now that all of that is done, how do we actually assess the effectiveness of the training of each and every candidate? That happens through the assessment module. Assessment is of two parts. One is the internal assessment, which is known as formative assessment in RCT, and the other part is the external assessment, which is known as summative assessment. The total assessment happens for 300 marks, with formative, the internal part being for 100 marks, and the external, the summative part, being for 200 marks. Before RCTs take on the process of assessment, they need to ensure a couple of things, one of which is the course-wise classification of how many marks of each and every chapter for each and every particular course, what is the breakup of that, has to be recorded within the system. Just like we will have to tell the system which are the courses which are available for training, we will also have to tell the application that for each and every particular course, how is the chapter-wise marks broken up so that accordingly that can be translated into the assessment. So that is what I've mentioned here on the first line, that the formative assessment master and the summative assessment master for this course must be complete. The second part is, just like to create a batch, you need to ensure there are trainers onboarded in the system. Similarly, for carrying assessment, you just need to ensure that assessors have been onboarded into the system. Likewise, in the case of trainers, you have a domain trainer and a non-domain trainer. Similarly, in the case of assessors also, you have a domain assessor and a non-domain assessor. Let me just complete this module and then I'll come to you, sir, for questions. Once those two prerequisites are ensured, all the batches which have been, so first step is formative assessment, which is the internal assessment. The RCT director logs in into the application. On the left-hand side from the navigation menu, you can click on Add Assessment Marks, below which you can click on Formative Candidate. This is how the form opens up. All the batches which have been completed and are eligible for formative assessment will show up in the drop-down in the second column, second row. Over here you see MIS batch number. So the entire drop-down will have a list of all batches for which you can enter the formative assessment marks. Once you click on that, you are next expected to select a date of assessment. What is the day on which you are planning or you have planned formative assessment for that particular batch? The list of candidates of that particular batch show up below and you will submit their corresponding marks. Like I just explained, formative is for 100 marks. So over here on your screen you see Annapurna Mohanty, Archana Pradhan. So whatever their marks is, you will enter and you will submit. So this was the module regarding formative assessment. The prerequisites for formative assessment, which I just explained, whether assessors have been onboarded, that you can check using the assessor onboarding report available on the website, on the homepage itself. You don't need to have a login ID to check whether assessors are available. You can just come over here and you will be given a state-wise breakup. Just like in the case of DSTs, we are supposed to ensure that their certificates are valid. Similarly, in the case of assessors as well, you are supposed to ensure that their certificates are valid. If it is not valid if it has expired, irrespective of whether they have been onboarded and they are within our system, they will not be available for assessment. Provided assessors have been onboarded and their certificates are valid, the next step is to move on to summative assessment. Before we move on to summative assessment, the corresponding SCR of a particular state will assign an assessor to a particular batch. So the SCR will tell that XYZ assessor, you will have to go to ABC Institute on so and so date. So this is the module which is named as assessor management to assign tasks to assessors on which day in which particular RCT they are supposed to go and complete the assessment. So again, straightforward, the SCR will select the bank list of banks in their state. Based on the bank, the RCT list will populate. Based on the RCT, the batch will populate. Assign a date based on which the assessment needs to happen. Who is the domain assessor for that batch going to be? Who is the non-domain assessor of the batch going to be? And click on the green button to assign. So here are a few examples which we have done. Let's say in the case of State Bank of India, SBI, Imphal, there are 3 batches. In all 3 batches, we have assigned a different assessor and a different non-domain assessor. So let's say assessor batch ID 3, which is row number 1. So Amol Parde is supposed to be the domain assessor, and he has been assigned this task that on 7th of August, he is supposed to go to this RCT and conduct assessment for this particular batch. Similarly, the non-domain assessor, Pradeep Paul, also has to visit this RCT and complete the summative assessment. So the assessors have been assigned. Now these assessors, they travel to the RCT to conduct the summative assessment examination, which we have also enabled through the computer-based test module. All right. So based on that, the theory marks, once the candidate of that particular day, he gives the computer-based test, the theory marks automatically get updated from the computer-based test. The remaining marks the assessor has to manually type in, because the computer-based test is only for the theory part of the examination, wherein every candidate has to attempt 50 questions, in which 20 are easy, 20 are medium, and 10 questions are hard. Once those marks have been entered by the assessor, the domain part, the domain assessor is submitted, and the non-domain part, the non-domain assessor is submitted. These marks go to the corresponding state controller for verification. This is the verification module on your screen. Again, the SCR will navigate to the particular batch which needs verification from the drop-down. The marks which have been entered by the assessor and the non-domain assessor will show up below. And based on this, he will verify and he will submit. Once submitted, our portal is integrated with blockchain. This is the complete step-by-step. So you have verification by the SCR, the candidate's details which have been registered in our application through Kaushal Panji, and his assessment marks have been recorded. This is integrated with blockchain, which gets verified. And there is a step-by-step process wherein it goes and checks. It checks the name of the candidate. It checks the course in which he has completed training, the training center, the RCT institute in which training has taken place. What is his total marks? So the total marks is out of 300, 100 for formative, 200 for summative. So a minimum of 50% marks is required for successful passing the examination. So minimum 150 marks are required. When has this certificate been generated, and is it completely verified? Has there been any, has it been tampered or not? It gets checked and your certificate is generated. So, yeah, so I am done with the assessment part. Sir, you had a question. I'll just take your question now. And after that, I'll move on to follow-up and settlement. Yeah, can you just take the mic, please?
Regarding the assessment part, so when you going to fix the date, so preferably on the last date of the batch. So this, once you key in the date, assessment date and all, that will go to SCR.
So the SCR is the one who is deciding the date.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Who is the decider of the assessment?
SCR.
SCR only.
Every state has a state controller. He will decide.
Okay.
For this batch, again, let's take an example, best way to understand. Let's say a batch is from 1st to 30th January.
Okay.
Now, if the SCR wants, he can have the assessment on 30th January.
Okay.
If he wants, he can have it on 31st. If he wants, he can also have it on, let's say, the next week of the next month. Let's say 7th.
Okay.
So he has been given complete freedom. There is no restriction over here.
Acha.
So he will decide on which date, which assessor, the assessor which the SCR chooses,
Okay.
will get assigned to that batch.
Right.
Right now this process is completely manual,
Okay.
where he will assign a domain assessor and he will assign a non-domain assessor. He'll assign 2 people for
Okay.
every batch and he will click on assign.
Okay. All these days, it is a reverse way. Say, for example, every completion of the batch, we will like give the date for the SCR. Accordingly,
Yes,
you'll
you will
arrange for-
suggest to the SCR that, sir, my batch is ending on this date.
Yeah.
Please plan for assessment.
Then the message has to come from the SCR.
Yes.
Okay.
So the same process only we are following. Only thing is that your recommendation is not tracked over here. You can verbally tell the SCR that, sir, my batch is ending. Other than all of that, SCR has got complete visibility inside his login, which batch is being held from which date to which date. So in this drop down only,
Okay.
in the batch name where he's selecting, if you see here in the table, it says Essentials of Honey Production and Value Addition.
Oh.
That is the name of the course. Followed by a 12-digit number, which is the batch registration number.
Right.
Followed by the start date and the end date of the batch. So when SCR will click that drop down, no, he can see very clearly, okay, so today is 8th January, this batch is ending on 9th January, I need to assign.
Okay.
So over here only he has complete visibility, and this is for his entire state. So in his, let's say in the state of Karnataka, there are 5-6 banks. So all 5-6 banks will show up in the first drop down. Based on that, you can navigate to the institute.
Acha. So it is his call only. So
It is completely his call, sir.
Okay. So why I'm saying is like, if it is get delayed, the person who is a domain DST will get affected for the next batch also. It has to be completed on the like last day or preferably by the next day also. So that's the reason I'm asking. If you from our end, we need to inform the SCR regarding the assessment, or it has to come from the SCR. This is only a clarity between the two things.
That coordination, I think you can
Yeah, of course,
take
we'll do
take
it
offline
also.
with him. But he has been given
And
complete
if at all
flexibility.
we are doing from our end, definitely we'll do it. It has to come from him only. He has to do from his. Otherwise, we need to inform him.
He will have to do that. The reverse is also true, sir. Let's say an SCR assigns somebody and the assessor doesn't turn up.
Yes.
Then he will have to reassign on another date. Let's say over here in this example, 7th of August he has assigned. And the assessor has not turned up.
Okay.
Then he, on that same day, he can log into this module. He can now choose a new assessor. Let's say he assigned Gaurav Datta to a particular batch. Gaurav Datta did not come. So then he will come here, he will, let's say, assign Pritika Mathur to that same batch, and then Pritika Mathur will travel to the RCT and will complete the assessment.
Acha, how do we come to know, like, we need to see this is the only like platform we have to check, or verbally we need to communicate with the SCR?
We have, I think, sufficient reports. We will develop reports also which will be available for all stakeholders.
Okay.
For RCT director, faculty office assistant, we will completely, in fact, right now there is this MOD sponsored batch report. Over there, we are planning to add assessment details as well, because then that will become like a comprehensive report for you to have end-to-end visibility regarding every batch. the assessment of RCTs, I would need follow-up and settlement. Okay. So once assessment has been completed and the candidate has successfully passed the examination, the next course of action for RCTs is to ensure that the entire objective of the RCT scheme is that he is able to stand on his own feet and basically start own business of his own, which is essentially self-employment. Any sort of venture where he can start by himself and generate income for himself. So how are we going to track that? We are going to track it through the follow-up and settlement module. We need to track each and every candidate who has successfully passed the assessment with more than 50% marks through the follow-up and settlement module. This happens for 2 years and it happens every 3 months. So essentially 8 times the RCT will contact the candidate and will check with him whether he has been settled or not. To do that, since it's an on-ground activity, the RCT staff or office assistant will log in into the RCT mobile app. Over here, inside the login, you see the third module which says follow-up. He would click on follow-up and he will then navigate to whichever batch he wants to complete the follow-up activity. So we have given a couple of filters, year and month, and the list of batches for which follow-up needs to happen will display on the next page. Over here, once the faculty or office assistant clicks on the corresponding batch, the list of candidates who have passed the examination will show up. So below every candidate, you see there are 8 dots which we have given, which is nothing but each and every follow-up window. So like I said, 2 years, every 3 months, 1 follow-up, so 8 follow-ups. Red means follow-up not done, yellow means the window is still open, there is opportunity for follow-up to be done, and green means follow-up has been completed. Once a candidate is clicked, this is the image number 4, this is how the follow-up form looks like. The first question is, how is the faculty or office assistant conducting the follow-up? Is it an institute visit? Is it over telephone? Is it like, are they contacting the candidate virtually? Or they have visited the candidate at their own residence? So there are a couple of options in the way the RCT faculty and office assistant can reach out to each and every candidate who have successfully completed their assessment. What is the date on which they are conducting this follow-up? And once they contact this candidate, their question is, see, you have completed training, you have passed the examination. Have you been able to set up a venture on your own? So if they say, no, I have not been able to start anything, so then in that case, settlement status would be, they have not yet been settled. If they have applied for a bank loan and it is in progress, or they're in plans of setting it up shortly, they would select the option of settlement in progress, meaning in the next reasonable future, this candidate will get settled. And if the candidate has already settled, in this drop-down, they can select settled as well. So 3 possible scenarios: not settled, settlement in progress, and settled. For the other 2 scenarios, other than settled, settlement in progress and not settled, the process ends over here, meaning the faculty or office assistant went and approached the candidate to check with him or her whether they have been settled or not, and the candidate has said, sir, sorry, I have not been settled, or my settlement is in progress. But for candidates who have been settled, the moment the RCT faculty or office assistant selects settled over here, a new page further opens up regarding that candidate, wherein we are submitting further information regarding their settlement. How have they settled? What is your settlement type? Have you settled? Are you self-settled? Have you taken loan from a bank and have you settled yourself? Or have you, maybe there is a third type as well, where you have joined probably an organization where you are getting paid a monthly wage, which falls under wage settled. So the first field over here under status is self-settled, bank settled, and wage settled. Based on which the further data which we are asking the candidate is, like, have you invested some money out of your own pocket, which is self-investment. How much money have you invested? If the candidate has not put in any money for his venture, he would submit 0. If he has received a loan from a bank, which is credit linkage, so then he will say how much money has been sanctioned by the bank, followed by a few other details below the screen, which is like what is your bank account number, what is the loan documents. All these details you will furnish, and the RCT staff will submit the form. So we were told settlement happens for 2 years, sir.
Exactly.
Not 8 settlements, sorry, 8 follow-ups.
Follow-up is 2 years.
So follow-up happens for 2 years and it happens every 3 months.
नहीं नहीं गौरव जी
8 follow-ups.
Actually, as per SOP, the follow-up is bi-monthly in first 6 months and then quarterly next half year. This is only 1 year. And settlement, whichever happens earlier, means there are 5 number of follow-ups to be done, but the follow-up ends with settlement. So the moment the candidate is settled, the person is not required to be followed up, though somewhere it is written that RCT may remain in contact with the settled candidates for other purposes, formation of SRA or something. But the follow-up ends with settlement. This is one. Second one is it is only 5 in number for 12 months only as per SOP. So this is my question number 1. As per SOP, this is 5 only. And the second one is the credit linkage. In the credit linkage, the major issue which we are facing today is that RCTs are reporting some amount, and many a time there is no proper document. So our request is that we should have some sort of verification through that account aggregator, that provision is there, so that whatever RCTs are reporting gets validated.
Verified,
So these are
right,
the two requests. Thank you.
Sure. Yes, sir, you had something? I'll just address both of
Right,
your
in
queries.
continuation with the answer, say rightly, post completion of 2 months only, we'll start for the follow-up. That's one thing.
We were told it is 3 months after the end of batch, but you can please go on.
2 months only. It's a 2 months. Anyway, okay, subject to the correction. Anyway, like that's Leopard. Now my question is, like already tried with like this app also. So where self-settlement, it's asking for the loan account number, that details it does not require. So you just go through this once again also. And wherever such cases are there, we are not going to put the account number.
Yes, in self-settlement case, I think loan number is not required
Not
because
required.
he's investing his own money. I will just revisit it, and if there is genuinely an issue, we will get it corrected.
Okay. Again, they are asking for the 2 documents there. One is passbook. So second one is either it is a like image of the action photo, but my as per the SOP is concerned, sanction letter should be attested or like uploaded. But in that, it's asking for the passbook.
It asks for 3 documents. One is passbook. The second one is if he has a loan sanction, the loan application letter or approval letter. And the third one, I believe, is whatever business he's starting, something related to that. I'll just have to
Exactly.
see it.
Wherever in case of wage employment, it's asking for the proof of the employment
Yes, for
details.
yes, proof of employment is the third one,
Exactly.
yes.
Then whereas in case of passbook, I think it's very difficult because we have to capture every details in that also. Say for example, front of the book, we'll get the total details. But whereas in case of loan has been disbursed, we have to search and we have to like upload it. This is a very difficult. So sometimes it may not be like reflected into passbook also because as a banker I'm telling you, so most of the cases in banks, so will not get the passbook for the exclusively for the bank loans. So only in case of like SB account, if it is been transferred from the bank to the SB account, then only the amount will appear in the passbook. So you just check it up.
Here we are asking the candidates.
Passbook.
Yes, sir. So
Passbook.
is it difficult in arranging that?
Nothing like there are some personal transactions are there. So some people may object for that also. So this is exclusively for the loan. No? That's the reason what I'm saying is the sanction letter is enough. What I'm like.
Anurji, a loan may get sanctioned, may not end into disbursement. So that's why we are insisting, we are all bankers, now we know that. Many a time sanction is not a confirmation that loan has been released. So it's right that he is asking, and then as far as the passbook is concerned, I agree that okay, passbook is not given, but to
Yes.
verify what the claim has been made,
Of course, yes. Sir.
even an account statement also they can upload, that becomes the passbook,
Yeah.
which has got the account details. That's
Right.
sufficient.
Yes.
I think that's okay.
Statement can be obtained.
Also, it being the loan account passbook, I think personal data will not be there. Only the credits and debits. All credits are towards the loan account, and normally whatever, and the debits in the sense like whatever interests are being levied on the loan account. So I think it doesn't contain any personal.
No, that's
sort
what,
of,
sir. Loan passbook is okay, but we are not giving passbook for the loan accounts. So that is a problem. Only we will get the statement.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, it is asking passbook. In that, it is asking passbook.
Okay. And anyway, we have actually come to that particular point. At this particular point of time, I would like to interact a little more about this, sharing the requests corresponding to our entrepreneurs for loans from banks. So, as is being discussed in, I think, last 3 to 4 meetings we have been discussing. Yesterday also, I mentioned during my presentation, we have almost reached a stage. In next coming almost 1 month time, we may be able to come up with that application module. So at this point of time, we require banks' cooperation in this sense. Once we take the data, loan requests from the individuals, whoever have been trained, initially we are thinking of providing the data in a digital mode to the respective bank who actually has trained that candidate. Okay. That will be shared in the digital mode. It is not that we will be only sharing that how much amount would be required only. We will be, because as part of Kaushal Banji, we have a lot amount of data is there available about the candidate. Only after his consent, we will be sharing with them whatever fields are required for sanctioning a loan. Along with that, a sort of micro credit plan, what he is going to do with that loan amount. We will be really asking them to write more about that in help with the RSETI director or staff or whoever it is. So that will be shared with the respective bank. If the banks are not actually don't want to really finance them, they should give us in response, maybe in the digital mode, because the monitoring should happen at least now from onwards in a digital mode. And once the rejection comes, then we will be sharing this data with the common loan data sharing portal is there, what you call
Jan Samarth.
Jan Samarth, where anybody can finance a particular candidate. So in this direction, actually, we want a sort of a discussion or a confirmation from the banks that initially they should accept the data. We will be providing through a secured way only. The data will be shared through secure way, because we were handling previously the NRLM SHG's bank linkage application. Almost all the same process will be followed, and the data will be provided to the banks. You consume, you tell us, you send it to the respective branch head, you get their opinion and give us the response. Okay, sir. So I think anyway we will come up with a small SOP sort of thing in the coming 1 week to 10 days time. that will be shared with you through NER. At least our 25 banks, whoever are actually involved in RCT operations, should initially accept this sort of processing the data in a digitized mode and give your response, be it a approval or a rejection, so that the monitoring will happen properly. And if it happens normally, many of these fields will get automatically populated and the data entry burden will come down. Okay, sir?
Right, sir.
Thank you.
We'll next move on to employer and workplace registration for DDUGKY.
So the next process that we're going to cover is the OJT, on-job training. As part of OJT, employer and their workplace has to be registered. Yes, sir. Sure.
I think, sir, will be doing. Before that, can we discuss the finance module?
Sure, sir. We can do that.
In which order it is, actually?
So we were actually going to cover the OJT and batch closure. So the batch process completes, and then the appointment process, and then the finance. Sure. So, sir, and everyone, the finance process, there are...
Cover those then.
Sure. So employer and workplace registration is mandatory and important before the OJT plan is prepared. Employer is registered by filling the employer registration form. In employer registration form, through the GSTN integration, through the MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs integration, we are able to get the date of incorporation of the employer, and we are able to get verify their GST number and get the address and the other details of the employer. So we are able to verify that the candidate who is going to attend an OJT is actually going in a registered organization. And checking the exact validity of the organization, all of that we have done, and the employer is registered. Then the employer could have various offices where this OJT training is done. So registering that on our platform is also important. That form is called workplace registration. So after the employer is registered, against the employer, there can be multiple workplaces. These workplaces also have to be entered into our platform. Once we have employer and workplace in place, then the on-the-job training can be completed. So on-the-job training, the batches that are eligible for the on-the-job training, they are allowed to create the OJT plan. If there's a batch of 30 candidates, let's say 20 candidates want to go ahead with OJT 1 and 10 candidates have to go ahead with OJT 2. So they can create multiple OJTs within a particular batch, where according to the number of candidates and according to the candidates, they can plan their OJTs. So OJT plan is the module that is used by the PIA operations to create the OJT plan for the candidates. The OJT plan is created. In the OJT plan, they select the employer, they select the workplaces, and they select how many candidates are planned to attend this particular OJT. Then OJT confirmation. In OJT confirmation, the candidate is mapped to that particular OJT. So if 20 candidates want to attend OJT 1, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 candidates are selected by the PIA and they are assigned that particular OJT. OJT verification, this module is used after the OJT is started, and after 4 days of OJT start date, and it has to be completed before the OJT completes. So during the OJT, when the OJT is actually taking place, the PIAQ team goes to the OJT center, goes to that workplace and checks whether the OJT is actually happening or not. So OJT verification is the module that is available on the mobile application. It is available on DDUGKY mobile app. The PIAQ team member, when they go to the workplace, over there randomly the candidates that are present on that OJT, their details are displayed, and in fact their photo is also displayed so that it can be checked that they are interviewing the correct candidate. So there are series of questions that are asked from the candidate just to verify that the training that they are undergoing is of the quality that is expected. So those series of questions, when they are asked, there is a mandatory function in our application where we have to capture the video as well. So while asking all of those questions and while taking the interview of the candidate, the video has to be shot of the candidate, and the video will be saved in our records to verify that the candidate is answering those questions himself. This is recorded and the verification is completed. The verification is done on the premises, so the geo coordinates are also checked in OJT verification. Then after the OJT is completed, the OJT completion module is used by the PIAs to actually upload the certificates that have been issued to the candidates for the OJT and their grades. So that information is entered and saved on our platform. After the OJT is completed, so the training is completed, OJT is completed, batch is approved by the SRLM, the candidate attendance is greater than 75%, and the assessment has been completed, the logbook has been filled properly, the internal assessment has been completed. So all of these compliances that we have to do during the entire training are all checked before the PIA can formally close the batch. For closing the batch, PIA operation raises the request for closing the batch. The PIAQ team reviews this and forwards this to the SRLM. SRLM then approves the request for batch closure. Yes, Jay. Can someone give a mic to him, please?
Are we capturing the workplace geotag location?
Yes, we are capturing that. We are asking the PIA to enter that information.
I just want to cross check that as we have planned to mark the OJT attendance through app. So if the candidate is not in the geofencing area, so will the candidate be able to mark the attendance or not?
So if the candidate is not in the geo-fenced area, they will not be able to mark the attendance.
So that means at the time of registration of the workplace, the marking should be accurate?
Yes. They have to enter the coordinates. We are not taking it automatically because it is web browser based registration, but we are asking them to enter the coordinates manually.
So does it require some sort of verification from SRLM or somebody else? After registering the employer or workplace?
Registering the employer and workplace does not at present require SRLM verification. Is it required?
No, I just want to cross check whether the location pinpointed in the system is accurate or not.
This
needs to be ensured so that the candidate marking attendance through the app should be cross verified.
We'll keep that check.
Okay, good. We will try to include that also.
Yeah.
Second is, two things are mandatory during the candidate's training period. One is the opening of bank account and insurance facility. This must also be included in the closure of the batch, whether this service has been provided or not. Because opening of bank account is limited up to the batch freezing date. So at the time of closure, it needs to be insured.
All right, sure. We'll check.
And same
that
for
as well.
insurance also.
Sure, sure. The bank account details is important for the appointment module as well.
So, because as per the mandate in SOP, the bank account must be opened on or before the batch freezing date.
Right.
So it should be a part of the batch closure, whether at the time of batch closure, all the details are updated in the MIS or not.
We'll check that as well. Noted.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Next is the candidate appointment module. In the candidate appointment module, PIA operations fills in the details of the candidate where they enter which employer who is the employer the candidate is being employed to, and what is the bank account number of the candidate. So that is selected because in Kaushal Panji, the bank account details of the candidate is entered, and there in future will be a service using which it will be an account aggregator service through which we would be capturing the consent of the candidate and capturing the various bank accounts where their salary will be credited. And while we will be checking that the salary is credited or not, so during the candidate appointment, the PIA will get the option to select the bank account number where the PIA, where the candidate would be given the, where the salary would be credited. So that option would be available in candidate appointment for selection of bank account details of the candidate, and also uploading the appointment letter of the candidate. So all the details, the salary that the candidate would be given and all the other details would be recorded in the appointment module. PIA operations would be entering these details, and according to the type of employment, which is wage, self or gig employment, the form would be available. So the PIA would have to fill those details in the form and submit the relevant document in that form itself. Next is the finance module. In the finance module, there are two parts, two types of payments. One is the payments, the milestone payments that have to be made, that have to be paid to the PIAs. These are made against the project that they are given and the batches that they are running. So for each batch, they are given payment according to the defined milestones, defined 4 milestones. The second type of payment is the SRLM expenditure payments, where SRLM makes payments to certain vendors, pays salaries to the employees, and does all the expenditures using the second module. So there are majorly 2 modules. In the first module, the flow of the first module is that the PIA has to raise a request when their milestone is due and when they are eligible. They have to raise a request in our system. There is a maker checker at the PIA level. Then it goes to the SRLM. SRLM gives their approval. Then through IFMIS, the payment is processed and given to the PIA. PIA level, there is a maker checker. SRLM level, there is a maker checker, and there are 2 roles who would be adding their DSC and verifying the information. Only then the payment would be processed in our system. This flow we have implemented. In few states, we are reaching out to the states and getting the IFMIS integration completed. This flow, so the flow that you can see of the unified IT platform, this is developed from our end. Now the payments can only be processed once the mother sanction is released to the states. That has to be completed, and the second is the IFMIS integration to be completed. So if both of those things are completed, the PIAs will be able to raise the request for their respective completed milestones, and the payment would be processed. We have video for both of these modules.
One minute.
Yes, sir. Swaroop,
You
could
go
you
to the
go back to the
presentation.
slide, please?
Go to the presentation. Acha, coming to this payment process, whatever has been mentioned is the payment initiation, payment processing, means getting necessary approvals, and digitally signing the payment instruction. As all you know, as of now, the SNES Sparsh is the latest model through which the payments will happen. So first actually, before initiating this process, our system should get integrated with all state IFMIS systems. Means treasury integration, treasury project computerization projects. So previously we were very comfortable. Only PFMS was handling all the payment related things. But now, as part of SNES Sparsh, this state level IFMIS systems have to be, the application has to be integrated with each and every state level IFMIS system. So that actually is a one-time process, integration with the state IFMIS, and little complex process. Because as I said yesterday, there are around 5 stakeholders in the process involved. But once the integration is done, I think the payments is very easy. Normal process. Sometimes whenever there are some issues, the concerned stakeholders may react on that. Otherwise, normal 90-95% payments will be very common, normal process. So one thing the state should understand is integration with their own state IFMIS is a very big activity. During my yesterday's presentation, the status I have shown, I think here Andhra Pradesh has already completed the process. They are ready for the payments. Haryana, I think they have already completed.
Yes, sir. They've completed.
They have also completed. And remaining states, any other update on any other state?
Yes, sir. Sir, so payment has been completed. I mean, the integration has been completed and testing is completed for Haryana and Andhra Pradesh. For Himachal Pradesh, Puducherry and Odisha, it has been started, but there is very slow progress.
Okay.
For Tamil Nadu and Telangana, they haven't initiated the integration. Based on our discussion yesterday, I got to know that Telangana probably is not on SNA Sparsh. So they are using PFMS, SNA right now.
Okay.
So Tamil Nadu has not started, sir. Odisha, Puducherry and Himachal Pradesh have started. Haryana and Andhra Pradesh have completed.
Okay, so except Andhra Pradesh and Haryana, all remaining states, this exercise integration with your state IFMS is very mandatory exercise. It is just like laying the bridge for payments. And as all you know, in the morning, our additional secretary sir also was mentioning, the payments also should happen through the system. Because till now, whatever payments are being made, they are actually somehow the manual intervention was there. Once the processor person, whoever is actually intervening and assessing that progress, it is depending on their actually whatever will and wish you say. So, but now in this present model, the payment instruction, I think the first step in case of DDUGKY, payment instructions will be generated by the, initiated by the PIA. In case of RSETI, the payment instructions will be initiated by the RSETI itself, and it goes to further levels. In case of RSETI, it goes to bank. From bank, it goes to state. From state, it goes to rural skills division. From rural skills division, it goes for necessary approvals to IFD. And once the IFD has approved, the input will be fed into the system. Okay. And accordingly, the amount will be sanctioned to the state for payments. In case of DDUGKY, as mentioned, PIA initiates the payment instruction. PIA, there are two levels, because the PIA may have actually multiple training centers. So that is why we have given a maker and checker process in the PIA level itself. Once that is complete, it goes to the state level, state verifier 1 and 2. Main verification process happens at this one, state verifier 1 and 2. Once they have processed, means the payment instruction, it is completely verified and it is ready for digitally signing the payment instruction. Please note, all these payment instructions in the process, they themselves, they cannot make any changes to the data, whatever is auto-generated. We are actually auto-generating based on the linking that all details with the attendance and all remaining physical actually achievements, whatever have to be done. Only after all these the processes are completed, only then the payment instruction can be initiated. So the payment instruction is a auto-generated thing, and neither the PIA nor the RSETI can make any changes to the data which is being generated for payments. The only thing is, all remaining stakeholders in the line verification process can go through the granular level data. Suppose if somebody wants to look at the attendance of a particular training center, of a particular day, yes, they can have a look at it. Means they can go to that much granular level data before processing the request. Once they are satisfied, they can process the application, they can forward the application to next levels. So once the processing is done and digitally signed, if in case of Andhra Pradesh and Haryana, whatever is completed, in these cases directly we can hand over this digitally signed payment instruction to the state IFMIS team for its payment. So provided the mother sanction is provided, Andhra Pradesh and Haryana, they can start payments from tomorrow onwards, because they have already completed the remaining process. Okay, somebody from Andhra is saying definitely it will not happen tomorrow. It depends on the mother sanction. Only after getting the mother sanction, only when you have the necessary sufficient amount in your passbook, in your account, then only you will be able to make payments. Okay? But in remaining cases, the integration with your state IFMS is very much mandatory. And this requires the, as I said earlier, state IFMS team, means state, what you call state treasury team, and the state treasury computerization technical team. Third one is your SRLM team. In case of DDUGKY team, and in case of RSETI, RSETI team. And the remaining two stakeholders are the rural skills team, finance team, and the fifth one is we, main application, whoever actually is handling this rural skills application, we. So, all these 5 stakeholders should come onto a common platform. At least they should actually 2 to 3 rounds of discussion should happen. For this purpose, we have floated one WhatsApp group. We have given one Google Sheet also, wherein you will have to provide all the details of these 5 stakeholders, so that not only just for establishing this connection, once the connection is established, because these are actually technically related activities, anytime any sort of issue may come, so whoever is involved can be immediately contacted, so that all will be on the same platform, immediately the issue can be resolved. So that is why we are strongly advising you should identify the particular person and should record the details, email ID and the phone number of that particular person into the Google Sheet. For you also it will be very easy. Directly you will be coordinating with a particular person. And for us also, whenever the technical activities comes into picture, there is no need to worry for those activities, because we are there on the table. We will discuss with them wherever actually technically related interventions have to be made. In remaining functional activities, anyway, these technical, your functional teams will be in the meeting. So immediately after going back, my request would be all remaining states, Himachal Pradesh and some 2 other states are in little advanced stage. It's good. Remaining Telangana and particularly the Tamil Nadu. Sir, I think we will separately discuss, because now actually we are going out of time. But please understand, any payment should be made through this system, and any payment would be made through SNA Sparsh only. There is no relaxation for any state. So my request would be, if you have any doubt, definitely you sit with us, with our team, and you try to understand more about the process, but there is no exception for any state. Okay. Let us discuss at a later stage. Okay, very good point you have raised. I will tell you, actually he has raised a very good point. Many of the states, what they are thinking is, we are already integrated with SNA Sparsh and we will be making payments through that. Yes, you can make payments. Suppose you have around 2 batches. For these 2 batches, for each PIA, you will have to make 1 lakh rupee for payment towards the first 30%, 30, 20, 20, 30, 4 payments. Towards the first payment, 30%, you will have to make approximately, I am saying an example, 1 lakh rupee. Suppose if you, by mistake, if you put that 1 lakh as 10 lakhs, your system SNA Sparsh will not object. It will not consider whether all the candidates have attended this or not, whether all are providing their attendance or not. So directly going to SNA Sparsh and making the payments by recording in their web-based application is completely not advisable. Is completely, I think in a sense, sort of morning AS are clearly told it is prohibited. Because all your payments should happen through the physical achievements. Once the batch is formed, 4 candidates have slipped away, you will have to make payment only for the remaining 31 only. Whereas in case if you go directly to the SNA Sparsh, it will not object even if you make payments for 35. So that process of going directly to SNA Sparsh and making payments there is not at all allowed. Okay, sir. So in this, through this system only, you will have to make payments, even a single rupee. That is why they said two types of payments. One is the program cost, that is the payments towards to the PIS, and the second one is the administrative costs, whatever 5-6%, 5% in case of DDUGKY and 6% in case of RSETI, towards the salaries or any other miscellaneous expenditure or administrative expenditure. Also, they also will be made through this system only, because there are clear, actually strong validations are there, wherein they will not be able to spend more than 6% in RSETI and 5% in the DDUGKY. So making payments, initiating payments through this system is only advised as of now. Okay, so I request after going back, remaining states, first you try to populate that contact details data, and for next entire 1 week, every day, at least 15 minutes time, maybe more than enough, you try to arrange a meeting with them. Where exactly are we in the process of integration with the state IFMAS? If you pursue follow up for at least 1 week, 5 working days, definitely it will take little momentum. By next week, automatically things will go in a proper way, and maybe you will be able to complete the entire exercise in 2 weeks' time. I think all you have actually understood the importance and the process involved in this. I think this is a very much mandatory process. Without the integration, even if you get the mother sanction, you will not be able to use even a single rupee of that mother sanction amount. Okay, sir?
Sir, in case of PIA is raising claim under DDUGKY. If other than PIA, if payment has to be made to other vendors, who is going to raise the claim?
As of now, the state level cost center will be doing that payments. And wherever actually in some states, they requested the district cost center should do that. Anyway, we are going to incorporate that feature also, so that the expenditure can be incurred by the district level cost center. But as of now, at the state level cost center, you have a finance team, there is account, DDU, and all these mandatory processes are there. So payment will happen from the state level.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir,
Ji.
sir, SNA account integrated with the state, central has released a fund, but state has not transferred particular amount. Can SNA allows the payments, or it will lock until the got my
It will
point?
not, sir. I think first my request is we will provide the document also, how actually the SNA Sparsh works. Okay. Before initiating that statement, initiating that payment instruction, they ensure that the states 40% or the 25%, because 60-40, 90, 75, 25, 90, 10, that state share is completely available. Only then the instruction comes to taking the funds from the central share. So once your local share is not available, the instruction can no longer go in a forward direction.
Sir, one request. As you said earlier, this process which we are integrating is a bit complex. So for hand holding and support the SRLM, I request कि एक SOP जो सारे functionality और features को incorporate होते हुए एक प्रिपेयर किया जाए और स्टेट को साथ शेयर किया जाए.
Okay, we can come up with anyway.
Because sir, at least at last it is a financial, so कोई mistake ना हो किसी भी level पे, तो एक user manual और जो SOP हो, that is a must.
Okay, as of now actually that is why what we are saying is, hardly whenever we meet virtually, the discussion would be for half an hour. Even if you give us a next, I think in the next 1 hour we want to meet you virtually regarding related to this SNES purge. You can send a small notification to us so that one of our team member who knows all these activities will be available for you. You can discuss for half an hour, and this can happen for entire 1 week, next 1 week. Wherever actually you are not comfortable, definitely we will come up with some document for the help of remaining states. I think Pritika should note.
Sure,
okay.
sure.
But from next entire week, you can connect to our team anytime, so that you can have a more understanding about the process and you can complete at the earliest.
Sir, two things. One is, I forgot to mention Karnataka state. They have also initiated the IFMIS integration, and as ma'am mentioned earlier, they would be completing with the API development by the end of next week.
Main so hosting state Karnataka also.
We forgot to mention
okay.
hosting state. Also, Jay,
so I think now the point is very clear. This is a very important point. Our functional persons are also there here available from states. So my request would be regularly you monitor for next 1 week, 10 days time. Definitely our help also would be there. Anytime you can virtually you can connect to our team and increase whatever actually additional information you require. You can talk to our team without any doubt. They will clarify all your doubts, so that at the end of this 2 weeks time, our aim is to bring all the states, all 29 onto the IFMS integrated stage.
We have videos, sir. Can we show the videos as well? Before we start the video, there is a video for the bank account details as well. Can we present the bank account details video, bank details? For making the payments to the PIA, for each and every sanction order, the PIA has to enter the details of their bank account, and they have to add these details for each sanction order. They have to give a unique bank account number, and this information will be added in our system. Once this information is added, only then they can raise request for the milestone payments. Bank details video. Can we increase the volume, please? That's okay. We can just go to the end of the video. I'll explain. So for each sanction order, as you can see, for each sanction order, the bank account details have to be entered. As you saw in the video, for each sanction order, PIA has to enter the bank account details. They have to save it. Once it is saved, only then they will be able to raise the payments for their milestones. Now we'll present the video where the PIA raises the request it goes to the SRLM, gets approved by the SRLM, and the payment is then processed. While the video is coming up, when the PIA raises the request, according to the milestones and the number of candidates are displayed, so the total number of candidates in the batch when the batch started, the number of candidates on batch freezing date. So for example, if they are raising milestone for the first milestone payment, the candidates in the batch on the batch freezing day will be mentioned and their attendance would be displayed. The calculation of that milestone, the first milestone is 30%, so the bifurcation of the components would be available and the PIA will be able to verify the cost against which the payment is being initiated. The PIA maker will verify it. The bank account details of the PIA would also be available on that page and the PIA will submit the request. So PIA maker will submit that request. It will go to PIA checker. PIA checker will approve that request, check all the component calculations and everything. They will approve this request. It will go to the SRLM. Then the SRLM will add the relevant deductions and the payment and will approve from the maker, from the checker and from the two DSC accounts. Then the payment would be processed through IFMIS.
One question. Ma'am. Ritika ji, one question.
Yes, sir.
Some branches are not available in portal.
Sir, if the bank branch is not available, you can write to us on grameen.kaushal@nic.in and we'll add them into the system. This is a back-end process, so it can be added, it has to be added manually.
We have already raised the ticket also.
Sir, I will get it added on priority. Thank you.
This is the process for processing payments under DDUGKY scheme. PIA are given milestone-based payments and DBT payments are made to beneficiaries. PIA expenditure voucher raise. Select state. Select sanction order. Select training center. Select batch. You can also see the milestones and their status along with settlement status. Select the first milestone status. You can see component details. You can see the batch details. You can see candidate attendance for 10 days. You can see candidate details. Fill batch costs. Click on Submit. You can see voucher raised. PIA expenditure voucher checker. You can see list of raised voucher. You can see component details of raise voucher.
Also, if you look at the component-wise actually expenditure, whatever has been incurred, suppose if you have to answer, maybe in case of payments directly, if you make through the SNA Sparsh state system, you will not be able to. It requires lots of effort. But in this system, actually, we will be maintaining under each component how much has been spent. So the reporting will be very easy if you prefer this system.
Select status and fill remarks. Click on submit. Verification by SRLM as expenditure voucher maker. You can see list of raise voucher. You can see component details of raise voucher. Select tax deduction type. Select budget head. Select status and fill remarks.
So all of these details we are getting through the
Click
IFMIS
on-
integration. Once this integration is completed, we will get the budget heads and all these details specific to that state automatically in our system. The PIA will only have to, the SRLM will only have to select all of these things, the deductions and the budget heads and everything. It will come automatically in our system.
Submit. Verification by SRLM as expenditure voucher checker. You can see list of raise voucher. You can see component details of raise voucher. Select status and fill remarks. You can see logs. Click on submit. PIA expenditure signatory 1. View the pay record by clicking the icon in the view pay record column. Click the sign button in the action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. View the XML viewer pop-up window and click confirm sign. PIA expenditure signatory 2. View the pay record by clicking the icon in the view pay record column. Click the sign button in the action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. View the XML viewer pop-up window and click confirm sign.
This was the payment process for the PIAs. Now we will see the payment process for the SRLMs. So this is the expenditures that the SRLM will be making. Now that you saw that there are DSCs involved and there are two the persons in the SRLM, their digital signatures will be used, and their along with their digital signatures, they will be verifying all the details that are part of this FTO, the voucher that is generated. So because their signatures are being used, it is important for them to actually verify the details properly and then give the approval. For them to be able to use their digital signatures on our platform, there is a simple module where after their hardware token, when they have added or inserted their hardware token in our system automatically reads that and captures all the details, extracts all the details from the token and captures it in the system itself. So once this is done, it is verified by the SRLM admin. After the verification, only after it is verified can the state, can the DSC user use that DSC for verification.
So actually, this being the demonstration purpose, we have not included the OTP, but in the live mode, because you all know when a stakeholder is getting onboarded, we are taking their Aadhaar number, So in this purpose, normally we will be sending a OTP to the Aadhaar linked mobile number, and using that OTP, after this digital DSC signing, they will have to put that OTP also to which will be sent to that Aadhaar linked mobile number. Only after that DSC 1 will be successful and DSC 2 will be successful. And these DSCs, registration of these DSCs will be done by the individual, but will be approved by their higher authority. In case of a mission director, because different states are following different process, in some cases the DSC 2 is the mission director. In those cases, because our secretary level may not go into the system and approve, a self document like designated जो document होता है उसमें, that document can be provided, and based on that document we will assign that power to them so that they will become DSC 2 in the system. But for DSC 1, the DSC 2 or the mission director will approve the digital signature certificate.
Signature registration. Select the scheme. Click Submit. Enter the token password. Click OK. You will see the digital signature certificate details. Note, make sure the serial number matches your token serial number. Enter the serial number. Enter the maximum limit per transaction. Click Save. Now you will see the saved data under registered DSC certificate in the list. In the action column, click Sign. Enter the token password. The XML viewer will be displayed. Check the details and click Confirm Sign. Sign successfully. Verification by SRLM admin. You see list of registered DSC certificate. You can see approve or reject icons in the action column. Click the approve icon. Now you will see DSC approved by admin in the action column.
Now we will play the SRLM expenditure video. As you saw in this video, there is the maximum transaction limit also that is mentioned. Every authorized person has a particular limit, and according to that only
Expenditure for
please play.
SRLM. Fund expenditure. Select budget head. Select the cost type. Select the expenditure type. Select the payment type. Select the vendor type. Fill file number. Fill invoice number. Select the invoice date. Enter the narration. After filling all details, click Next. Select the component. Select the subcomponent. Select the sub-subcomponent. Select the activity. Select the pay details. Once you select the pay details, the account number and IFSC code will be auto-populated. Enter the gross bill amount. Enter the goods and service tax, GST, if applicable by selecting the applicable fields. Enter the deduction type.
Now you can see in pay details, there is a drop down. So various vendors and the payees can be added in the system first and then selected here for making the payments. Please continue the video.
The account number and IFSC code will be auto-populated. Enter the gross bill amount.
Please.
Enter the goods and
all vendors are the payees, are the employees, are the PIAs, everyone will have to be registered in the system. Their details will be verified through PFMS. Their account numbers will be verified. Name as per bank, details as per bank also will be got. And there will be a one-step verification process before making the first payment. Once the first payment is done, the process actually the process is completed, so you will be keep on doing the next payments further without any further verification.
Service tax, GST, if applicable by selecting the applicable fields. Enter the deduction type. Enter the deduction amount. Click Add Deductions. You can see Pay Final List. Click Submit. Fund Expenditure Checker.
These are
Click
for the
View Data in
administrative
the
payments. These are for the administrative payments.
Action column. View the pay and deduction details. Enter the checker remark. Click Submit.
So as you can see, the maker at the maker level, the payee is added and the deductions are added and the final cost is shown. It is submitted, it goes to the checker, checker checks it and gives the approval. And now the signatory 1 will sign it and then signatory 2 and then the payment would be processed in the same way that the other payment got processed.
By signatory 1. View the pay record by clicking the icon in the View Pay Record column. Click the Sign button in the Action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. View the XML Viewer pop-up window and click Confirm Sign. Verification by signatory 2. View the pay record by clicking the icon in the View Pay Record column. Click the Sign button in the Action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. View the XML Viewer pop-up window and click Confirm Sign.
So this was the process for all the expenditures that the SRLM would be making. Now we will cover the RSETI payments. Yes, sir. Can you please pass the mic to sir? Yes,
Hello. Some of the PAs having more than one project, 2-3 projects, say. So in such cases, they should have the bank account for each project separately, or
yes.
one can manage.
Yes, sir. They have to. So, sir, according to the SOP, it was mentioned that for each project, a separate bank account would be created. So they need a unique bank account for each project.
Okay. Second thing, some of the PAs have they're eligible for the now they completed the assessment also. Maybe eligible for the third installment.
Yes, sir.
Can they generate the payment voucher altogether?
Sir, actually, this was one of the suggestions that we got in the previous workshop as well. Right now, in our system, they can raise the payment milestone-wise. So first milestone 1, 2, and then 3. But consolidated one is not there at the moment. Once we get a confirmation from MORD, we will implement that. We can implement that as well.
Now they are eligible for third installment.
Yes, they can do it, sir.
They can do it.
Provided your mother sanction is, you have the amount.
Okay, okay.
Necessary amount.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we take a look at the RSETI finance modules.
Gaurav, just a minute, one more. And we are talking about the candidates DBT, no?
Okay.
Last.
Yes, yes.
So,
for the candidates, we will be following the DBT mode. We will be making directly payments to the candidate.
Right.
According to the bank account details that they've submitted in Kaushal Panji.
Acha. Because that KYC we are not checking, no? Because few PIAs, they might be giving some random numbers. Are we cross-verifying that bank account?
No. We, right now, we are looking at that process, how we would be initiating DBT payments. Either it would be Aadhaar based or bank account based.
Because few PAs, they are giving postal bank accounts also.
Yes.
Aadhaar enabled payments, sir, because post placement support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That will be Aadhaar enabled payments only.
Yes, मेरे कुछ concern थे.
But which account? Account to अच्छा Aadhaar account. Aadhaar.
Sir, so the account number should be linked with the Aadhaar, and that is mandatory because we will be using their Aadhaar number for initiating the payments to them.
Acha. Sir, and one more question related to the payments of CTSA, sir. How states or MOD will transfer the amount to the CTSA, sir? Through CTSA fee, monitoring fees.
They will also be added as a vendor in the system. Sir, payments to CTSA by the
CTSA
states.
payments.
Yes, sir.
See, payments from Rural Skills Division are not, doesn't come under this payment process.
Acha, okay.
Payments which are going to PIAs and its vendors and states only comes into this system's purview.
Okay.
Payments to CTSAs and other the stakeholders, those doesn't come under this particular system's
But
category.
through state, how they will transfer, sir? State also?
State?
State 40% share will be there, no?
That is I said actually we will be sharing the document.
Okay.
So only once the 40% is available, they will be able to initiate a payment instruction.
Acha.
That document will be made available to you so that you will have more understanding about it. You cannot actually, once if that amount 40% amount is not available in the state account, they will not be able to initiate the payment instruction.
Sir, one more doubt here. A PAA got 6 projects in a state. Six accounts he has to open. Parallelly, he is running 6 batches. So can he interchange the claim? Means A batch can claim in B, B can in A. Any mechanism for that duplication of payments, sir?
No, it is a batch mode payment and
Yeah, batch mode only, sir. I am eligible for batch freezing, sir. Instead of A, I claim in B bank account.
Sir, whatever bank account.
No, sir. Actually, what he was asking is there any system will cross where in between if a PA want to change a bank account? For example, first installment he has received in one account, and in the meantime that bank account got freeze, or you want to change or update the bank account for the second installment. Is it possible, or as of now?
I think it is not possible, but at the same time I told before making the first payment, we will once send those details to PFMS and we will try to know what exactly are the details from the bank as per the bank. Only once these are actually verified, the initial payment can start. If a bank account is changed, I think there will be lots of changes, but possibilities are there.
Sir, one more last, sir. When it comes to the user, sir, creation, we are giving email ID and password. Sorry, email ID and phone number. Is there any possibility to change or update the email ID and phone number of the user? As of now, it is not there because, for example, if you take NIRD only, our domain got changed. Earlier it was g1.nird, now it is g1@nird.
Normally, option should be there. It will be available.
For mobile number and email ID.
Email ID may not, that is because...
now NID is the example, no, sir.
Mobile number may change, that is why we will give the option for changing the mobile number.
Email ID
email ID also we will explore. Ji.
So doubt is related to while making DDUGKY 1.0 payment, we have a PI, we have allocated 2 projects to them. But the system is allowing they have 2 dedicated accounts, so we have to make payment in 2 separate bank accounts for 2 projects. But it's showing that only one bank account can be added against one PAN number. So the payment is stuck and we are not able to make the payment.
No, 2 different bank accounts, yes.
No, but it is not allowed.
Only one account?
Yeah. No, the PI has 2 bank accounts because we have allocated 2 projects.
Okay.
One under normal, then additional.
Okay.
So we have made payment against project 1, and that was separate account. While making the project 2 payment, we were adding the another bank account, but the system was not allowing. It was showing, the error was showing the already bank account has been mapped.
You made payment through the SNA Sparsh?
Through SNA Sparsh, sir.
Through SNA Sparsh. I
Yes,
think
sir.
very few states.
Sir, we have made payments through SNA Sparsh in the month of March for 5 CR payments.
That is outside this system.
Yes, sir.
Outside this system.
Outside the system, DDUGKY 1.0 payments.
That is why I'm saying actually all those validations will be strongly implemented in this.
So, sir, that is the problem because we have other projects too. 8 PIs are there. So we have to make project 2 payments to them. I think the same problem will...
Separately we will discuss that. I think it is a problem with the state IFMIS system.
Okay, all right, sir.
Because not even a single payment is made through this system. Because states have not got the mother sanction. Once they got, then only they will be able to initiate the payments in this, through this.
So error was showing that with one PAN number, 2 account cannot be added.
We will separately discuss because now actually we are running out of time. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
And there is another important point. Once we have migrated to this SNA Sparsh model and to this system, what about the payments which have to be made to PIS under 1.0? Because as part of settlement, sometimes you will have to make payments. Okay. So we have provided the option for payments through this system for projects under 1.0. But because we don't have the granular data for those projects, entire responsibility will be with you. At the state level cost center, they will process. Just you will enter that amount, verify that amount. Your DSC1 and DSC2 will verify and digitally sign. And the payment will be done. Okay. So for projects under 1.0 also can be made through this system only, because there cannot be 2 systems for a single account. So you can make payments for projects under 1.0 also through this system.
So that's true. We have made payments through the system and some payments were success. But the problem is, in case a PIS, we have allocated 2 projects to them.
Okay. That is through state IFMIS system. We will discuss separately today.
Yes, sir. We have initiated payments, 1.0 payments through this system, and that was success.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Next.
सर हमारे कुछ सुझाव हैं सर, मेरे कुछ सुझाव हैं सर ये पेमेंट मॉड्यूल को लेकर के सर। ये एज पर एसओपी जो है हमें ये प्रोविज़न दिया गया है, पीआईए को ये प्रोविज़न दिया गया है कि वो बैंक अकाउंट चेंज कर सकते हैं इन सर्टेन कंडीशन।
हाँ जी।
बट आफ्टर पार्ट से एक मिनिस्ट्री का एक नोटिफिकेशन भी आया था जिसमें कि ये पीआईए को जो है अब वेंडर बना दिया गया है, जो कि पहले इम्प्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसी आईए हुआ करते थे। तो अभी वो वेंडर होने के कारण क्या वो फ्रीक्वेंटली अपना बैंक अकाउंट चेंज कर सकते हैं कि नहीं, एक तो सर इस बात का थोड़ा सा ये देखना होगा हम लोग को। दूसरी बात है कि सर इन सर्टेन कंडीशन जब हम लोग इसको ऑपरेशनलाइज मोड में जाएंगे तो जैसा कि अभी स्लाइड में हम लोगों ने देखा कि जब हम लोग पीआईए को एज एसआरएलएम से जब पीआईए को पेमेंट करते हैं तो सर्टेन डिडक्शंस हम लोगों ने उसमें से किया है स्टैट्यूटरी डिडक्शंस लाइक टीडीएस, टैक्सेशन, जीएसटी एग्जाम्पल। फिर उस टीडीएस और जीएसटी का क्या प्रोसेस होगा, आई थिंक दैट इज वो हमारे पास कहीं ना कहीं वो डिडक्शन हो करके वो अमाउंट तो अवेलेबल रहेंगे जो कि हमें लायबिलिटी हमारे पास है, आइदर जीएसटी डिपार्टमेंट को या इनकम टैक्स डिपार्टमेंट को वो हमें पेमेंट करना होगा, एक वो मैकेनिज्म। थर्ड हमारा एक कंसर्न है कि यदि हम जब इस मॉडल को लेकर के आगे बढ़ेंगे तो कई एक कंडीशन ऐसे भी आएंगे कि हमें पीआईए से पैसे वापस भी आने होंगे, रिकवरी मोड।
हाँ जी।
तो उन सबों के लिए भी कुछ ऐसे ऑप्शंस अभी हम लोगों ने, क्योंकि अंडर डेवलपमेंट है तो अभी ही इन सारे पॉइंट को भी हम लोग को सोचना होगा। और जो चौथा
एक सर एक बहुत सजेशंस हैं आपका। वी रिक्वेस्ट आप सारे सजेशंस को आप कंपाइल करके एक साथ हमारे पास भेज दीजिए।
ओके सर।
और मैंने ये भी कहा था PIA कैन चेंज अकाउंट।
यस।
चाहिए अकाउंट चेंज करने के लिए नेसेसरी परमिशंस वगैरह जैसे आप खुद कह रहे हैं, इनके पास परमिशंस वगैरह लेके अप्रूवल है तो तब चेंज करने का।
Yes.
सो दैट इज़ वाई पेमेंट ये बैंक अकाउंट नंबर चेंज करने के लिए हमारे इसमें प्रोविजन है।
यस सर।
ओके। एंड आपने ये कहा था डिडक्शंस वगैरह, आप एक बार पूरे स्टेट IFMIS का वो मैं शेयर करता हूँ पूरा आपको, है ना, स्टेट IFMIS का प्रोसेस आप समझ लीजिए। सारे डिडक्शंस वो स्टेट IFMIS हैंडल करते हैं।
यस सर।
पूरे हैंडल करते हैं। दे आर रेस्पॉन्सिबल बिकॉज आपका जो भी पेमेंट इंस्ट्रक्शन वैलिडेट करने का और सेंट्रल फंड्स 60% सेंट्रल अकाउंट से जो लेने का है और पेमेंट इंस्ट्रक्शन एग्जीक्यूट करने का रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी जो है स्टेट IFMIS सिस्टम का है। और वो सिस्टम जो है आपको किस पर्टिकुलर पेमेंट में कितना डिडक्शन, कौन सी डिडक्शन हेड के अंडर इन्होंने काटा, ये सारे डिटेल्स हमको भी देते हैं नॉर्मली सिस्टम में, जो आपको अवेलेबल कराएंगे रिपोर्ट्स का रूप में। एट द सेम टाइम स्टेट IFMIS सिस्टम विल हैंडल ऑल दोज डिडक्शंस टू submit to the respective agency, be it GST or TDS or whatever it is.
Yes.
Okay.
And another just little one, ki under the support cost, we have to make payment to CTSA and as well as the district team unit for the support cost expenditure purpose. So that will also keep in mind for development.
So you can do from the state level.
Yes sir.
Okay. सपोर्ट कास्ट है ना आपका, प्रोग्राम कास्ट तो PIA को जाएगा।
हाँ, सपोर्ट कॉस्ट डिस्ट्रिक्ट यूनिट से भी हम लोग उसको एक्सपेंडिचर बनाते हैं सर।
आपको इसको वेंडर बना के आप पेमेंट कर सकते हैं
डिस्ट्रिक्ट यूनिट्स को।
डिस्ट्रिक्ट यूनिट्स एज ऑफ नाउ डिस्ट्रिक्ट से पेमेंट करने के लिए मौका नहीं है। आगे हम प्रोवाइड कराएंगे, डिस्ट्रिक्ट से भी आप पेमेंट्स इनिशिएट कर सकते हैं।
ओके सर,
ठीक है। नेक्स्ट।
Okay, thank you. So, coming to the RSETI finance modules, on your screen is the eligibility criteria for which candidates would be eligible for reimbursement. Based on these 7 eligibility criteria which you see on your screen, if they are either of BPL, Manrega, SECC, PIP, which is participatory survey, SHG families, PMAY or Antodhya. All such candidates are known as rural poor candidates in our application. Based on which, if they have been enrolled in a batch fulfilling any of these categories, they are eligible for 30% of reimbursement. If they have successfully attended the training with 75% attendance and passed the assessment, they are eligible for a further 50 more percent of reimbursement, bringing the total amount to 80%. The remaining 20% is reimbursed to RCTs, provided the candidate is settled and their settlement is verified. Based on the eligibility criteria, this is where the role of the state comes into the picture. Whatever batch has been created by an RCT, the state has to first verify the batch. Once state verifies the batch, the next process of the state is to verify each and every candidate. And what do I mean by verification of each and every candidate is, let's say a candidate has submitted any one of these 7 eligibility criteria, supporting documents. The state will verify that the supporting document which the candidate has filled in the application is actually correct. If there is any discrepancy in this, the state will send it back to the RCT for review, where the candidate can correct the document and resubmit so that the candidate becomes eligible for reimbursement. And the last one is settlement verification. State will also have to go and verify whether when an RCT is claiming that a candidate has been settled, actually is the details correct. This is not for each and every candidate who is settled. A small percentage of the settlement number of every batch, the state will go and verify, and the state will submit that, okay, the settlement data entered is actually correct. This is the settlement batch verification module. The first and third modules are available on the RCT app because these are on the ground activities, whereas the second module, where the state will verify the documents of the candidate, it is on the web application. So this is the batch verification module. When a state user logs in into the RCT application. These are the two modules available on the screen. The first one is the batch verification, and the second one is the settlement verification. Once he clicks on batch verification, he can navigate to the corresponding batch which he wants to verify. All the details, basic few details of the batch, like when is the batch has been created in the application, what is the course, if it is an on-campus batch, what is the coordinates, if it is an off-campus batch, what is the coordinates. So each and every detail of that batch state will verify, and finally they will click on submit. Once the batch has been verified, state will next verify each and every candidate. Again, similarly, he will navigate to the batch. The list of candidates in the batch will show up. Against each and every candidate, whether his status is rural poor or non-rural poor will display. Only in the case of rural poor, verification happens, because only rural poor candidates are reimbursed. So on clicking on the I button on the last column, the attached document by the candidate, let's say candidate claims that I am a candidate belonging under Manrega. So whatever supporting document, state can click on that supporting document and see, okay, whatever document has been furnished, is it right or not? If it is right, state will click on approve, the state official will click on approve. If it is incorrect, the state official will click on reject. Once it is rejected, it is not straight away, it is not the final rejection, and it goes back to the RCT director, who will guide the candidate to re-upload the correct document in Kaushal Panji. Once the candidate has re-uploaded this document, the RCT director can forward it for another round of verification. So every candidate has got one opportunity to resubmit their document in case the document which they submitted based on the eligibility criteria for reimbursement is deemed as incorrect or rejected by the state official. And lastly is the settlement verification module. Similarly, the state SRLM official will log in into the Android app, click on candidate settlement verification, navigate to whichever batch they want to verify. In this example, if you have a look, this batch number ending in 002 has 92% settlement percentage, meaning out of whatever number of candidates, let's say the batch has around 30 candidates, around 27 candidates have been settled. So once he clicks on this batch, SRLM will not verify all 27 candidates. They will only verify a small percentage of 15 to 25%. They will go and contact the candidate on the spot. All the details which they have submitted in the settlement module, they will verify and they will close this. Once SRLM has verified that, okay, this candidate is actually settled for, and all these candidates are actually settled for that batch, the remaining 20% of reimbursement is processed. So all these three modules has to be completed by SRLM before the RCT can actually initiate reimbursement. Okay, so this is like a prerequisite step where SRLM will have to complete verification of batch, verification of candidates, and verification of settlement. Now we move on to the actual RCT finance modules. We have two RCT finance modules, one for all the batches of the past 2 years, which were in the previous application developed by Credo. So for all those batches, since they're not part of the current new application, their reimbursement might or might not have taken place. So for that, we have created a separate module for RCT legacy batches, where the RCT director will submit all such batches in the last 2 years. This window is from October 2023 till September 2025. I have another slide mentioning the eligibility criteria, but before that, let's have a look at the process. So the RCT director will fill all such batches, how many candidates are there in all those batches, and what is the amount they want reimbursed. It will go to their corresponding bank admin or bank LHO. Once approved, it will go to the state admin, and once the state admin approves, MORD will finally approve. Anywhere in this process, if it gets rejected, let's say bank rejects, it automatically goes back to the RCT director. Let's say state rejects, it automatically goes back to the RCT director. MORD rejects, it again goes back to the RCT director. So the process is kind of similar to how the annual action plan takes place, step by step, from RCT to bank to state to MORD. The only difference is here there is no consolidation, that is number one. And in the case of annual action plan, what happens? It goes one step back. Here, irrespective of whoever rejects, it always goes back to the RCT director for correction. Okay, and here the rejection workflow is on a batch level. Okay, so we will see that in an example in the coming slide.
Morning, Director Santosh ji committed that for Bidar RCT, I think at least their proposals will be processed immediately, at least the pending proposals. Using this legacy module, they can initiate their proposals immediately, so that without waiting for the proposals from other RSETIs or the other banks, their proposal can be immediately processed, sent for approvals.
Yes, absolutely, sir. So this is the eligibility criteria. Like I just told you, any batch started on or after 1st October 2023 and until 30th September 2025 are eligible for the RSETI legacy module. And all these batches are part of, I'm referring to the previous MIS 1.0 developed by Credo. So all such batches you will be able to enter into the legacy module, and you will be able to initiate reimbursement for those batches, subject to approval by bank, state and MORD. All other batches before that, we know that the Credo MIS, the previous MIS, has been operational for quite some time. All such batches for which you have already received reimbursement, you can also enter in this module for reference and generating reports, and for your future reference as well. So there is no limitation of not entering batches previous to this date as well. We have kept it completely open. You are free to enter all those batches where you have received reimbursement for your benefit. So this is how the module looks like. I have actually submitted all use cases. So for example, if I submit any batch before the eligibility criteria, which I just mentioned, 1st September 2020, before that, so automatically if you see the reimbursement status, it is disabled by default. Only after 2023, only after 2023, after the reimbursement window of October, you have the option of entering amount and actually entering what the status is, whether it is already reimbursed or it is pending. If you are selecting reimbursed, it does not go further for approval. It just gets submitted. But if you enter the status as pending, it further goes down the line to your bank, state and MORD for approval, and then it can be processed to your respective banks. So the previous page was where the RSETI director submits each and every legacy batch. Once submitted, this is how it appears in the corresponding bank, state or MORD's login. They can navigate to whatever batch they want to approve. Here in a table it gets displayed, and once approved, automatically the status gets updated. Over here in row number 2 you see status as bank, meaning it is currently at the bank admin who is yet to approve. This screenshot I have just shown until the MORD level, so that once now I click on approve, it gets the status changes and it shows that this batch has completely been approved. And on clicking on the track button on the right, it just shows you what has happened, the complete history of events. On 4th May 6:25, RSETI director submitted. It automatically went to the bank admin for approval. By 6:32, bank admin approved, so it automatically went to the state admin for approval. Then by 6:34, state admin approved, it went to the MORD admin for approval. And by 6:38, MORD admin has approved. So finally now the status shows as approved. Now next we move on to the main RSETI finance module, where these are all batches which have been, training batches which have been conducted in our new unified application. Reimbursement happens in 2 windows. The first window is from the first window is from April to September, and the second window is from October to March. Basis the date on which you are trying to raise a reimbursement request, the system automatically selects the window. For example, since the first window is until September and you are trying to raise reimbursements in the month of October, so it will automatically select the first window, and all eligible batches of that institute will get displayed in this list. Like I previously explained, there are three breakups of the amount: 30%, 50% and 20%. In the RSETI finance module, we are combining the first 2 milestones, and the first processing of the amount is going to be of the complete 80%. Meaning a candidate has been added to a batch and the candidate has successfully completed assessment. He is eligible for 80% of reimbursement. So automatically all such candidates are updated here batch-wise. Post which, once the candidate completes his settlement and settlement verification happens, 20% happens in a separate workflow. Meaning the requests for all such reimbursements are processed separately. So in the list of batches, you have each and every batch, how many candidates are there, how many candidates are eligible. So here you see total candidates 24. Out of 24, only 18 of them are rural poor candidates. This number comes from after SRLM has verified. Let's say in batch management, initially there were 24 candidates who were rural poor, but SRLM has verified and told only 18 are rural poor, remaining 6 are not. So against 18 only, the reimbursement amount is calculated. This page, on each and every batch level, you can further dive deep and have a look at which are these candidates in this batch who have been confirmed or verified for reimbursement by the state official. So over here, if you see the list of candidates of that batch, the candidate ID, the name, what is the claim percentage the candidate is eligible for? Is the candidate eligible for 80% or is the candidate eligible for only 30%? What is his attendance? Because the candidate will have to have more than 75% attendance for assessment. So all those details, the base cost, the claim amount, everything is given very clearly. In case of residential candidates, you have their boarding and lodging cost as well. In case of non-residential candidates, you will have your food and travel cost, which here I believe all are residential candidates, so you have your food and travel cost as 0. So once the RCT director submits all the batches for which are eligible in that particular window, it goes to further, just like in the legacy module, you have the bank approving, followed by the state approving, and finally MORD approving. So while the bank approves, there is no further documents to be furnished, but at the state level, there are 4 further documents which have to be attached along with all these batches which are being sent for verification to MORD. These 4 documents are utilization certificate, annexures, undertaking, and an audit report by a verified auditor. So we have, no, I'm not done yet. I thought there was one for, because this is just at the state level. So the nuance of this attachment, I think that is why the slide has been added. I would like you to play the video because there are further steps down the line as well. So until he gets the video loading, so, okay, it's ready, great. Yes, so after state approves, MOD has to approve. Once MOD approves, it goes to IFD for further approval. IFD then decides which all batches are eligible. If IFD deems any batch is not eligible for reimbursement, it then comes back to MOD. MOD then removes those batches based on IFD's recommendation, and only the remaining set of batches are processed for payment, which is what we'll just see through the help of a video. It's over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one from fifth from top, yeah.
The RSETI finance module is used by RSETI institutes, banks, SRLMs, and MOAD to manage the end-to-end reimbursement process under the RSETI scheme. Step 1. Initiate reimbursement claims by RSETI director. RSETI directors can raise claims batch-wise within the applicable half-yearly window, April to September or October to March. Only completed batches are eligible for submission. Claims can be raised only for rural poor candidates as per guidelines. Each reimbursement claim includes batch details, total cost incurred, eligible claim amount, and candidate-wise reimbursement based on training outcome. Reimbursement is calculated as 30% for candidates who did not complete or failed, 80% for candidates who passed, 0% for candidates who are successfully settled. After verifying all details, click Submit to forward the claim to the bank. Step 2. Verification by bank. At the bank level, the bank admin reviews claims submitted by RSETIs for the selected reimbursement window. The bank admin can view batch-wise and candidate-level details, including cost breakdowns. Based on verification, the bank can approve and forward the claim to the SRLM or reject it back to the RSETI with remarks for correction. Step 3. Verification by SRLM. At the state level, the SRLM admin reviews claims forwarded by banks. The SRLM admin can view bank-wise, RSETI-wise, batch-wise, and candidate-level details, including cost breakdowns. Before approval, the following documents must be uploaded. Utilization certificate, annexures, undertaking, audit report. Based on verification, the SRLM can approve and forward the claim to MOADI or reject it back to the bank with remarks. Rejected claims are routed back to the RSETI through the bank for correction and resubmission. Step 4. Verification by MOADI. At the MOADI level, claims received from SRLMs are reviewed. MOADI can view claims across state, bank, RSETI, batch, and candidate levels, including detailed cost data. Based on verification, MOADI can approve the claims or reject and return them to the SRLM for corrections. Step 5. IFD processing outside application. Once approved by MOADI, claims are sent to the Integrated Finance Division (IFD) for offline review. IFD may approve or decline batches.
Yeah.
Based
Can you just
on this,
pause for a second? So this is the step I was talking about. So let's say MOD has submitted, let's say 8 batches to IF, has approved 8 batches. Now based on IFD's confirmation, MOD will have to remove those batches which IFD deems is not eligible for reimbursement. So that is what is happening in this process. And once MOD marks those batches and clicks on update, the remaining batches gets processed for reimbursement.
MOADI finalizes approved claims and releases funds to the states. Step 6. State level disbursement. Signatory 1. SRLM operations. You can see list of claims. Click the sign button in the action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. In the XML viewer pop-up, click confirm sign. Signatory 2. SRLM admin. You can see list of claims. Click the sign button in the action column. Enter the token password. Click OK. In the XML viewer pop-up, click confirm sign.
So what has happened is once MOD has processed it based on IFD's recommendation, it goes to 2 levels of verification by state officials. First is by an SRLM operations person who will verify all these batches and digitally sign these batches for reimbursement. Followed by next it goes to the SRLM admin who will further re-verify it and then digitally sign, and once he has approved these batches, it goes for processing of payment. So that was the complete RSETI finance module end to end, right from initiation by the director, approval by bank, state, MOD, goes to IFD, IFD based on IFD's recommendation, MOD corrects it and processes it so that it goes to the state official verifies it twice, digitally signs it, and then processes it to the bank accounts for payment. Over here, if you would have noticed, there is no consolidation again. Each and every batch can be forwarded individually and can be returned individually at any stage, so that other batches which are actually correct don't have to wait for incorrect batches. So that was the RSETI finance module. If there are any questions, we would like to take them one by one. Yeah, a mic for...
Yes, this legacy data, especially, already discussed yesterday also. So there is a partial reimbursement has happened. So in that cases, earlier we used to submit half yearly basis to first half year, second half year. So as per you said, no, 1st October, there was in that period, so partial reimbursement has been happened. So here, batch wise, it is asking for the cost, what is the total cost and all. So in that, who are not in a position to bifurcate the reimbursed amount and pending amount also. So what is the solution for this?
Maybe somebody from the NAR team or somebody can suggest, because we were told that batch reimbursement happens on a batch wise, because if you see the new finance module also which you have developed, the single base unit is based on batches. So this idea of reimbursement has happened, but for which batch it has not happened is something new to us, is what you are claiming right now. I don't know.
Exactly.
Yes, maybe somebody else can comment on this.
I think on this, there is no, in fact, I was wondering why only these dates have been selected. Okay, 2 years follow-up up to 30th September.
Sir, his question is that he does not have clarity. Let's say sir has
Ah.
received an amount. He doesn't know for which batch this amount has come. That is what he's saying. It is not on the date. He's saying that I do not know whether XYZ batch has been reimbursed. So when I don't know whether XYZ batch has been reimbursed or if it has been reimbursed partially, how do I know for that same XYZ batch I have to submit the remaining amount? That is what his question is.
RSETI only knows, because how others will know? RSETI only should know, but on the later part, what is happening, the reimbursement going to the banks, no clear split up details are being given. Okay. Only lump sum amount is being credited to the bank. There is an issue. We have to find the solution for this.
I think it's a point to be noted by Mary Madam because they don't have the... So, you may claim everything is done.
In fact, I wanted to ask a clarification, like instead of bringing this one into the system, like so far whatever we were doing, manual system, up to the date where we have now made 1/4 as a strict date for new MIS, balance whatever earlier payments, why can't we still in the manual mode, whatever so far we were doing, the same thing should continue instead of doing this exercise?
No, sir, actually, those will happen in the manual mode only because we don't have the base data for those batches. But at the same time, if you could recollect in the Raipur session and in further sessions, banks are continuously raising where exactly my proposal is. Now also fairly, very fair, he has actually committed that I don't know for how many batches, for which batches I have received the amount, but the system will bring the clarity for what batches, what are all the batches the amount has been paid, for what are all the batches the amount is pending. At least somewhere the calculation should be maintained. So that is why we have come up with this, because we are allowing them to initiate the payment process for, as mentioned, for last 2 years only. For remaining cases, even though they are not paid, as mentioned by banks in the morning, today morning session, even though they are not paid, we are initially not allowing them to initiate that for processing. But a sort of a digital record is being maintained, how much has gone, how much is pending. For payments related to from 1st November onwards, anyway, the system will take care of.
So erroneously, we have wrongly entered one batch. So again, that batch number already mentioned in the system also. So when it go back and re-enter the same batch, it will not taking, sir. So I'm asking is, give me a provision like to delete the batch also, so that we can re-enter. Otherwise, again, data mismatch will come. The batch which was started in the October also, so we wrongly entered. So again, if you give chance provisions, we can re-enter that amount.
You are saying wrongly entered for payment or wrongly entered for creating in the process of creating the batch?
No, sir. This is like legacy
for
data.
Payments.
Legacy data only.
Anyway, you have a maker and checker everywhere. Even if the maker makes some mistake, checker can actually.
No, sir. It's the only two options, sir. I have to enter.
Anyway, we will see, sir.
Yeah, that is only
So the solution sir is saying is, so if you look, this is where you're supposed to fill.
Exactly.
Let's say in case of batch number 211, you have incorrectly typo, you have selected 311.
Exactly.
So now when you want to correct like the amount and date and everything, because actually there it is supposed to be 211, you have entered 311.
Okay.
So whoever is approving next level, you can ask your bank admin to reject this batch, and then you will be able to make a fresh entry.
It is showing as a ineligible, not eligible. That's the reason
No,
it's
no,
unable to delete that also.
So if it is ineligible anyways, it is not going to go for reimbursement.
That's what. It's not going for the reimbursement also. That's the reason you are give a provision for the, like, at least delete that batch also. You can re-enter the same batch.
For the older ones which are not outside the eligibility criteria, we will think of something. But for the ones which are eligible, which fall under the eligibility criteria.
It's eligible batch only.
No, you just said no, ineligible.
No, it has become ineligible when the
By entering the date incorrectly.
Exactly.
Okay. Sure.
So
So
that
for
should
that
be
ineligible cases, we will check.
Okay.
Sir, now we have already submitted the second half year claim to the
श्री प्रसाद जी एक मिनट,
KSRLM.
वो पिछला वाला जो मॉड्यूल है ना, शुरू कर रहे हैं वहाँ से. Actually, now we are advocating the SRLMs to verify individual candidate status. And अब आप ये देखिए कि this year we have a target of 6 lakh candidates. And whether SRLMs have the wherewithal to verify each and every candidate at their level, that's one question. Though we are trying to put in everything into the system. So this we have to, because SRLMs are also here, we have to think of, because already batches are being formed, and whether every candidate, now 6 lakh entries, individual candidates, they have to go, view, verify, and I'm sure there will be discrepancies. Again, it has to be sent back, modified, rectified, again coming, follow up, back and forth. So means we really appreciate the kind of effort which has been made to make the process straight through. But my appeal is that can we make it a little simpler, more delegated to maybe somewhere, because SRLMs as of now, as we know, even though the 6% has been given to them, most of the SRLM do not have dedicated manpower for RSETIs. Even till now, they are managing with what they have in DDUGKY. So whether this is not going to create a blockade in the entire process when we are aiming it to make it timely. This is one. Individual candidate verification at the level of SRLMs. This is one. Second one is when you start from the first slide, you have this 7 category of people who are eligible to get reimbursement. Can you not think of integrating with the data which ministry has got, our different divisions, like SCCC, we have a huge database. PIP also database is available. SHG members, now every SHG has got their unique ID. PMAY beneficiary also, that ID is there. So can we build this in the API so that the moment this is confirmed from a particular API, there is no need. Actually, in the level of SRLMs, the most crucial verification is to verify their status of either they are rural poor or otherwise, because we are more concerned on that only. Second check is their assessment. Anyhow, we have a different module which will validate whether they have been passing this assessment or not. So can we not take these 2 verifications and minimize the individual verification required to be conducted at SRLM level? So this will reduce the blockage. Otherwise, I see this beautiful model made, but difficult to implement. That issue is going to come. And then finally, you have seen this individual batch checking, the amount. I don't think there is any requirement to check. The moment we have validated their attendance, their poverty level status, and their certification. The moment all the 3 are validated, rest all is numerical calculations. There is no need for anybody to verify. All the 3 things, if it is validated, backend says that how much amount the candidate. So there is no need. At most, this is all means password basis they are submitting. So it is as good as a signed copy only. So now we have 3-4 documents, annexures, an audit report. Means my appeal is that we are trying to make the system. Let us try to make it user friendly. That's my appeal. Even SRLMs are also there, and Director Sir is there with his permission, because let us make the process easier than means more complicated. Yeah.
During the initial discussions while developing this, we discussed with some 2 to 3 states. One state is Jharkhand, in which actually they are following a very standardized process. They have entire documents with them. Whenever they are forwarding a proposal, they are sending all the physical papers to the state level. And state level, how much extent actually they are going through these documents, we are actually not aware. But we were told that the batch verification is a process, candidate verification is a process. Only after that, the amount will be reimbursed for them. If it doesn't require, definitely we can move away with one.
Ministry cannot go with that practice.
Not only the SRLM, sir.
Ah.
In that, our finance, whoever actually looking after the RSETI finance, also were there. And only after discussions we have come up with this. Okay. And if the particular candidate-wise verification becomes, if it becomes very laborious, we can skip away the process. So that batch verification, I think we should do. Only after that, they will be able to proceed with the payments.
Yes, sir. See, there is a properly approved SOP which clearly states how the claim has to come. I think for all of us, that is the guideline. Whether, yeah.
What actually Singh Saab is saying, that I'll also agree to that. SOP mandates we have to fulfill 100%. But if any state is doing something in addition to the provisions made in SOP, that cannot be replicated to all the states, given if they are creating like. But yes, what Singh Saab said, that we have to see first of all, candidates verification means what? What are we verifying? Candidate authenticity.
That's only one verification.
Their documents, sir.
Documents.
Their document.
Documents in terms of their eligibility.
Yes.
They are poor or not.
That actually they are actually claiming that they are coming under that poor category.
So
Rural
that
poor
can
category.
that can be checked through API, because once a candidate comes to the training center and Director RSETI or other staff of RSETI checks their document and upload it on the system, better than like SECC beneficiary, they should enter some ID and all. If that is validated through API, there is no further requirement. That is, I mean, otherwise, so we can see the possibility, and it is, I think, feasible to get the API links with all these data.
Maybe we will have another discussion, and candidate verification, if required, can be skipped away.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Next, coming to this, sir, actually, in the Kaushal Panji itself, these integrations are already available. Integration with SHG database, integration with PMAYG, and integration with the remaining what you call SECC and Mission Antyodaya. All these are actually, wherever data is available, we are integrated. So, suppose by mistake, if they have actually not availed that facility, and later they realized after going back to, at the time of joining the batch, the RCT director, before enrolling them into a batch, they realized if this particular category, if you do not belong to this category, your reimbursement will not happen, and that is why you may not be able to enroll in the batch. So that is why when he realizes, he can change the status by providing the necessary documents.
My appeal is, why this I am placing before you is, sir, every month around 1,000 batches are assessed by us. 1,000 batches means on an average 35,000 candidates all across the country. The major dispute between the director and the assessor is on this only. Director says he is a rural poor. Assessor says, because it's a very, very subjective. The moment we allow it to individual discretion, it will end into some kind of other kind of dispute and confusion.
It's actually, we are not
Yes.
there is no individual discretion, sir. We are asking them to provide the necessary documents. We are actually putting them into that category only after the necessary documents have been provided. The state level actually verification, because the documents are there, if at all, if they require, they may do the random verification. So that is why we may skip that process of verifying each and every member of the batch.
That's why, sir, I am telling this document upload, there is no standard document. Suppose somebody says the member of SHG family. Okay, now SHG family has got one particular ID from our RL division. They will give. But this person said, no, I have been recently married. I am also in the family and this is my ID. What document they should give? Mission Antoday, every state they have different types of colors of the cards. That card based on which we decide. Now the issue is somebody will say this is eligible in this state, that is not eligible in this state. PIP, same thing. Sometimes they will tell it is approved by the Gram Panchayat. Somebody, they will tell no, it is signed by the Gram Pradhan. Now, sir, when the moment we allow this, there will be discrepancy and there is a big dispute on this. Every month we are fighting. Half a day goes in that only for verification. And now what happens? The individual assessors, they go and decide and then it comes to us and this all involves financial. So my appeal is...
Strictly, if we depend on these systems,
sir,
which are actually may work sometime or may not, automatically our beneficiaries will suffer because of that. Suppose if a NRLM application is not available during a particular point of time, and incidentally our beneficiary is registering at that point of time, and he is not able to access that I am member of this particular SHG or the family member of this particular member of this SHG, then the link cannot be established and thereby the Kausal Panji registration gets stopped. He cannot proceed further. That is why in the process of batch creation, while the candidate is being enrolled into the batch, we gave the option to the RSETI director also. Initially, they may be coming as a non-poor. If the RSETI director thinks that necessary documents are available, they can convert the category into a rural poor category.
So my question is that necessary document only. There is no standard necessary. So again, coming to your point, it is in the benefit of the RSETIs only that they should not lose on their any eligible claim for the region of technology. That is, I think, your concern. It's a very genuine concern also. So can you do one thing? That only those cases let it form exception and the verification will be needed only those cases which is marked exception.
Okay.
Then that's fine.
At least those who are made from non-poor to poor.
Yes.
Non-poor to initially the candidates
that only forms exception. No? So we can reduce the numbers which need to be verified by the SRLM so that SRLM can do only those. And in case SRLM doesn't agree, they remain non-rural poor and the batch moves on. So let us make it that simple. Instead of verifying all those documents. And again, my appeal is, sir, as far as possible, let us take this from API.
And we will do it, sir. Yeah. Anyway, I request Gaurav to go through the SOP carefully again, whatever has been mentioned, because I am also I could not recollect clearly.
SOP nowhere mentions that everything need to be verified.
Exactly.
SOP says, SOP says that there is a standard test check of 5%, 7% of the data. So that will be checked on test check basis. If the error found is more than 10% in a particular batch, entire batch can be rejected. If it is less than 10, that is permissible error. That is what it is said. The moment this test check confirms, whole batch is approved. Yeah.
That can be implemented.
We will also check the SOP.
Yes.
Also, and then we will.
Yes.
What you said are like
That also can be done. Actually, as you are suggested, if the changing rate is more than 10%, we may force the state to verify entire batch.
if it is
Otherwise,
mentioned in the SOP, we will make that
Ji.
provision only.
Okay, next. Okay, I think all remaining are quite comfortable with the process. So we will go to the next module. Okay? Next.
Yeah, I think we are done with all the modules. All we have left is reports and dashboards related to DDUGKY and RSETI. If you want to maybe, yeah, okay, good. I would just like to touch upon a few things. We are also in progress of developing Power BI dashboards for both these schemes. You will find it under the reports section. So here I have shown you RSETI related dashboards developed using Power BI, one of which is the national summary. Over here you can see the number of institutes, directors, how many batches have been completed, what is the number of candidates being trained. So a complete snapshot in one single page. This can further be drilled down on the left by clicking the state and corresponding district. And this map is completely interactive. You can click on this map, you will automatically get guided to that particular RSETI where you have pointed. Similarly, we also have another Power BI dashboard for infrastructure status. As Sir was highlighting yesterday as well, one of the primary concerns for multiple RSETIs is whether they have their own institute or whether it is rented, whether construction is in progress, all of that, all those status, provided they have submitted in the infrastructure info module, we have developed a dashboard for that as well. And lastly, again in that infrastructure info, provided the images are updated and details are submitted, a complete profile page institute-wise is also being given in the direct homepage itself. Over here, we also have a training calendar where anybody can access each and every institute and have a look at what trainings are currently being conducted, followed by who are the staff, their photo, their personal details, what all infrastructure they have, the total count of their infrastructure, and finally, what their achievements are. So these are some new reports and dashboards which we have developed in the recent past, which I wanted to highlight to all of you. Yeah. These are the list of reports. This presentation is also available on our website, so you can anytime refer to this. And with that, we are done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful knowledge sharing session that has taken place today. NIC team, thank you very much once again. It was an energetic and thoughtful and insightful presentation. And now I request upon Honorable Under Secretary Ma'am, Mr. Mary Thomas Ma'am, to present with the closing remarks. Please.
Good evening, everybody. I know you all are quite tired now with all the presentation, elaborate presentation. So I will not go in detail of everything. So as we come to the end of this 2 days workshop, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all the participating states, Himachal Pradesh, Haryana, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Pondicherry, Lakshadweep and Karnataka. Dadra and Nagar Haveli couldn't attend due to some administrative constraints. I thank you for these states for their active participation and valuable contributions during the workshop. The purpose of this workshop was to provide a platform so that all stakeholders can be on the same page for taking on responsibility and accountability to ensure expected inputs and outcomes under the annual action plans for DDUGKY and RSETI 2.0, aligning to the prescribed timelines. The deliberations held over 2 days have been comprehensive and insightful. The presentation by the states, UTs have highlighted both progress made on the ground as well as implementation challenges. It is encouraging to note that the sharing of best practices, innovative approaches, especially in strengthening industry linkages, improving mobilizations, strategies, and enhancing monitoring mechanisms. Such learnings are critical for replication across states and UTs. The workshop has also reiterated the importance of strict adherence to timelines under the annual action plan of both the schemes, and the need for a shift from planning to a time-bound execution with clear accountability at each level of implementation. So I won't go into any details of what has already been elaborated in all the presentations, but with regard to annual action plan of the RCTs, I know many states they were facing some problems, but we will have a detailed discussion by holding a virtual meeting together with all the states and RCTs so that we can resolve the issues. It is also emphasized that the digital systems and portal-based monitoring mechanism must be fully utilized, and data integrity and timeline should be ensured across all stages of the program implementation. The ministry looks forward to continued proactive engagement from all state UTs with a focus on achieving the intended outcomes of sustainable livelihood, improved employability, and economic empowerment of rural youth. Before I conclude, I would like to place on record our appreciation to the Government of Karnataka for accepting our request and hosting this workshop in such a grand way, and for the excellent arrangements made for the successful conduct. It is expected that the discussions and action points emerging from this workshop will be translated into concrete outcomes within defined timelines, and progress will be closely monitored at all levels. With these remarks, I thank all participants once again and look forward to continued collaboration in strengthening the rural skilling ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful closing remarks. I see energy levels in the same way, hopefully. Hopefully? Yes? No? Yes, no? Okay. Now, it's time to show our gratitude of appreciation to you all for making your time, taking your time to come all the way from all the states to be here and deliberate on very important things that are of very importance and that will impact many lives and create livelihoods. In this regard, now I will call upon each representatives from overall, and I request all of them to come on stage. We will be presenting you with a souvenir or memento. Yeah. Yes. On the stage to receive this. First of all, I'll take pleasure in inviting Shri Santosh Tiwari ji, Director Skills MOD, to come on the stage to receive the memento. Sir, please. Come on, guys. Get the energies. I request my team members to help with the mementos. I request Honorable CEO Skills Ma'am to... I also invite Shri Pavanish Kumar Sharma ji, Joint Secretary FT MOD, to come on the stage to receive the memorial. States, are you ready? I'll be now calling upon you. Andhra Pradesh. All team members, kindly come on the stage. Andhra Pradesh. All members.
All the members of the team.
Including RSETI. We'll call the bankers. Come. This will be a group photo of each state, then we will have a group photo of the entire group. Come on guys, applaud, they're among us. Kindly be on the stage for the state group photograph. Guys, ready? So this is Team Andhra Pradesh. Fantastic. Now, the next state to come on stage is Telangana. Telangana, I request you guys to come on stage and receive a gratitude of appreciation from Karnataka state. Please. Make it quick, please. This is Team Telangana. The next team is Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, I request you guys to come on stage. Make it quick. Guys, this is Tamil Nadu team. Now I request the next team, Haryana, to come on stage. Guys, come on, quick. By the way, guys, you know what the memento represents? It is the symbol of Karnataka's iconic heritage, the world-famous Dasara. This is Team Haryana. Now, Team Himachal Pradesh. I welcome them onto the stage, please. Come on, guys. Thank you, Team Himachal Pradesh. Now, Team Odisha, I welcome you onto the stage, please. Team Odisha. This is Team Odisha. Now I request the bankers team onto the stage. The bankers team, come onto the stage, please. And joining them will be team from NAR and NASER. Please, I welcome them onto the stage. Ambari. This is Team Nasar and NAR. Now Team NIR DPR, I welcome them onto the stage, please. This is from Team NIR DPR. Puducherry team, are they here? We'll try to present them. We'll call them. Now, I request the NIC team to come on the stage, please. NIC. Wonderful presentations. Guys, please come on the stage. So this is Team NIC. Guys, clap please for their energetic presentation. Now request NMMU team to come on the stage. Ravi Bhushan, Dhruti ma'am, Pratika. Guys, all the NMMU team. Aslam. Now request our Honorable CEO Skills Ma'am, Katyayani Ma'am, to present with a vote of thanks and thank you.
Yeah. Karnataka team, kindly come on stage for the photo session.
All my dear friends and colleagues, please.
One photo session. We will not get to it. I thank one and all for this grand success of this workshop. Thank you. And we'll meet again in any other workshop that will be hosted by the MORD in any other state. Thank you so much.
Guys, thank you very much. This is Karnataka signing off from this regional workshop. It has been a pleasure hosting you from all over India, and we hope you cherish this memory and will look forward to meet you again. Thank you once again. Sayonara. Bye-bye. And join us for the coffee and tea break. Group.